You're watching a Fox Sports presentation of B.A.S.S.
Yes, good Sunday morning to you. Welcome to North Carolina. Welcome to the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series, 7th stop of the year out of 9 events. Boy, we are running through the schedule here with the Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite at the Pasquotank River and the mighty Albemarle Sound. Take a look at this vast bass playing field. You're only seeing a little sliver of it right here. It is so big, so huge, so complicated, and we are down to 10 anglers on Championship Sunday. Well, it's taken a lot to get here with a lot of plot twists and turns, and we expect much, much more of the same today. Have a look at it there, 150 miles, probably top to bottom, north to south, even more than that, east to west. You can take these connecting waterways as far as you can possibly physically go. Well, right now we got top 10 today, and Tyler Williams from Belgrade, Maine. A great history here, and he is happy to be in the top 10 again. First time we've had him in the top 10 this year. Kyle Patrick, also a guy with a great history here from last year, our lone earlier visit to this area here, Hunter Shryock, Tennessee. Caught a big giant there, not too far from the end of the day that really changed his fortunes. Wesley Gore put a lot of hay in the barn on earlier days, was able to survive a short day on day number 3. And Chris Zaldane, his big day was day number 1. He was our tournament leader, but averaging 20 pounds has got him solidly in the top 10. And there's the man who started with the lead yesterday, Stetson Blaylock.
Yeah, and Stetson had a good day, 20 plus pounds, but dropped down because these 4 gentlemen in front of him had great days, 26 plus pounds for Fisher and Nye, from the 50s on day 1 without a limit to now in contention in 4th. And Cody Huffy's right there with Stetson. Another great day, but lost ground yesterday.
Can I go ahead and say it? Big bass, big stage, big dreams. There's a lot of big bass came across that stage the last 3 days, and we expect more of the same today.
Boy, look out for this guy, Drew Cook. He says, boy, the longer I can fish today, the better I'm going to catch him, the bigger I'm going to catch him. But nobody caught him bigger than this guy yesterday as far as individual bass. Jason Christie, already a winner this season on the Bassmaster Elite Series, and he takes a lead, not a huge lead, but a good lead. And any lead's a good lead because you can expect it to go away in the first 40 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think midday, day 2, I said Jason Christie is that guy. Even though he wasn't leading, he was just hanging around that top 10. He's that pesky guy that has 9 B.A.S.S victories. You don't want him hanging around. Well, he's not just hanging around. He was leading starting this morning. Always
a super intimidating guy. There's our leaderboard unofficially. With fishing underway for most of these anglers, they started about 6:30 a.m. local time.
Yes.
So they've been fishing for a good while and traveling for most of that time, especially in the case of the likes of Drew Cook, Jason Christie, also Cody Huff. But they are getting set up and things are getting going here. And now it's Drew Cook on top, off to an early start today. Take a look at the conditions there. It's going to be a little cloudy today. Weather unsettled a little bit. That's going to be part of our narrative today. We'll get deeper into that as we head into this final day, Championship Sunday, for a very much desired trophy, one of those Blue Elite Series championship trophies. And a lot of points these guys have already put on the board. In some sense, they've already done a good bit of the work they needed to do this week just by being here today.
Yeah, a lot of long runs, a lot of rough water, especially on day 1. Some of the anglers chose not to even make their run to their best area on day 1, but all top 10 we have here today did what they had planned to do, either stay close or make that run no matter what the conditions were. Leader Jason Christie said, I'm going today no matter how hard the wind blows.
Well, Drew Cook, and now, Ronnie, we can talk about where Drew Cook, some of our others have been fishing during this tournament.
And
absolutely,
we've got 3. None of them that we need, but 1 small one and 2 slightly larger small ones. But it seems like they're biting, so we're gonna pick up the pace, hit high percentage areas, and I actually went back to a place that I caught a 4-pounder the second day, and there was a couple more there, and was able to, I got 2 or 3 bites off of it, so it's good to know, that we can go back and hit some stuff that we've already fished. And it kind of seems like if one was there was a reason, and it might be reloaded. But we're gonna hit some of this. We're gonna go ahead and run on up here in just a second, and then kind of start fishing our way down.
Drew Cook in the midst of yet another great year. The 8 years he's been out here with the Bassmaster Elite Series rarely ventures very far from the top of the Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points situation.
He's 13 points behind the leader, Trey McKinney, right now.
Drew Cook, one of about
I
three or
gotta
four
be
anglers
efficient
that
today.
came back early yesterday,
I
had
got
the
to,
weight he thought he needed to make it to Championship Sunday. We'll see how long they push it today with the winds picking up in the afternoon, and also knowing that if they can stay and fish 10 extra minutes, it could be a 9-pounder like Jason Christie caught yesterday.
And Drew Cook's been saying exactly that. Every extra minute he gets to fish, his chances go up of catching a big one. Let's take a look at our leader to start the day, Jason Christie. Already a winner, and this was his best from yesterday.
Yeah, speaking of 9-pounders, just take a look. It has been hot there this week. It is June. Water temperatures are up post-spawn.
Look at
this
eyeballs.
9-pound, 7-ounce bass was in about 18 inches of water. And I asked Jason Christie last night, why are those bigger than average fish, that one way bigger than average, so shallow? He said, I have no idea. I have no idea.
So we made it. Actually, the run wasn't bad this morning. We're gassed up. We're gassed up and ready to go. Started in a different area where I've been starting. I just lost confidence in that and gonna try something a little bit different today. God, anyway. Yeah, it's gonna be a good day. Hopefully we catch some bass and the wind doesn't get too bad. I'm hoping that it's gonna blow in a direction that at least we can trough half the way back. Like I said, it all depends on what I catch, on what time we're gonna leave and how worried we're gonna be about it.
Jason sort of laying out for us part of that narrative we talked about. With the weather supposed to change, the wind direction has been blowing northerly from the north and supposed to swap around with approaching unsettled weather, sucking that wind towards from the south.
Yeah, so catching bass is certainly the most important part of these anglers' day, but they've got a lot going on mentally, trying to keep track of the wind direction, the wind speed, how much time to allow. What he was referring to there, it all depends on how much I catch. Talking to him last night, he said, I think I need 25 pounds to win. So if he's got 25 pounds, he'll leave himself some time. If he's got 18 pounds, he's going to push it, and just pray for his cameraman if he's got about 18 pounds, because he's going to stay to the last minute.
Oh, it's going to be exciting. It's going to be a nail biter, that is for sure. I think we've got a lot of drama on the way today. Let's take a look at that weather watch. The TH Marine Weather Watch shows us back to warmer temperatures today, 93 degrees, not as warm as it was a couple of days ago. Partly cloudy to cloudy through most of the day, a 30% chance of rain at 12 miles an hour.
I think I'm covering, because if you can get locked in, like on that stick right there, you can sit there and play with them for 30 minutes. Like I'm fishing a bunch of targets, and I don't know. That's just what I'm doing, so. It's hard to talk and, for me, multitask. This area right here has a lot of fish on it.
Jason Christie, 9-time Bassmaster winner, 6 of those wins, Elite Series, plus a Classic in 2022.
So These anglers, and I was one of them, I must admit I was the same way, sandbag. They downplay things. Even Jason Christie, like you mentioned, 9 Bassmaster wins, they tend to downplay and kind of sandbag. That's just the nature of being a tournament angler, I think. But Jason Christie, I truly think, has no idea where he might catch his 5 bass today.
Very slow. I tell you what, it's just so far we've only been here 20 minutes probably, but I had one really big one bite me and stinking didn't get him. Something, I guess, kind of rattled my drag a little bit loose on the ride down here. I didn't even check it, so it's my fault. Never happened before though, so never even stuck that fish. So I mean, maybe we'll get another chance at her here in a little bit. I mean, it was on the same tree I caught a 7 and a 5 off of this week. But other than that one fish doing it, she done it right. I mean, just didn't get the bait that good, I don't guess. Everything else I've thrown at has been, I mean, really slow. Not getting really pumped up about it like I was hoping they would be. But we're just gonna burn through this little section real quick, and we're just gonna kind of keep moving around, and sooner or later, you know, hope to throw this thing over some that are ready to go, because whenever you put this bait over the top of a fish that's in the right mood, I mean, they get with it. So that's just going to be the name of the game, is covering enough water to go ahead and actually get it in front of a handful of them today.
These anglers are allowed to use forward-facing sonar in this event, and they see a lot of these fish, but seeing those fish and getting those fish to bite are two very different things. And we heard Jason Christie and Cody Huff mention this morning, hey, even if I see him, I'm gonna give him a chance or two, and I'm gonna keep covering water, keep looking for new targets.
Well, let's go a long way from Cody Huff, who has gone far, far west into the Roanoke River area, Chuan River area, and go back to what's been a theme last year when we were here, and this year, fishing, taking the long trips versus fishing close to home. Close to our headquarters at Elizabeth City, North Carolina, and Chris Aldane has been the poster boy, you might say, for that. He was our day one leader. Really got a lot done on that day, and he's been trying to build on that advantage all the way through.
Yeah, day one leader, 25 pounds on day one. A slower day on day two, just didn't get those bigger bites. So it hasn't been a problem for him to catch his 5-fish limit. Good thing for Chris today, fishing close, you oftentimes are going to have people fishing around you, whether a lot of times it might just be they came back and they're going to spend their last hour in the area close to the take-off. But Chris Aldane has done a good job. A lot of people have been fishing these bridges. No secret, last year when we were here, a lot of fish were caught on these same bridges, but he's just out fishing competition, and we'll see if he can outfish the 10 that he has, or the 9 that he has to beat today. Chris has done a good job. Had a somewhat of a tough day yesterday until he caught this big fish. Changed his day, gave him a little over 20 pounds. So the 20-pound mark is always kind of the gold standard in the Bassmaster Elite Series. If you make that, then you're going to stay in contention really anywhere we go in the country.
Yes, we got 20 now. Yes, sir.
Well, he always does a good job of explaining things to us. Let's see what he's thinking
I see
on his
one,
mind
dude.
today.
That wasn't the one I saw. They're just little, but fun when you can see them. These are little. Fat thing. Two-pounder.
I think we've seen him catch a fish making that exact cast every single day.
You think that little corner is going to be fished much in the weeks and days to come, months to come?
We might have to replace the bumper rail there by the end of the month. So many baits coming by it, rubbing it. It's almost a good news, bad news. Championship Sunday you've only got 9 other anglers you're competing against, so you have more freedom to move around and not be pressured. The bad news is these fish have been fished for very, very hard for the last, including practice, for the last 6 days. Day 7.
Chris Zaldane in search of a big one there. Certainly came through for him yesterday. Let's see when and how early it might happen today. It's going to be a lot of fun watching these anglers. I'm happy to note that they've all pretty much gotten at least a good ways on their journey, if not already there and set up and fishing here. And Drew Cook, the man on top right now, pretty healthy little lead, but anything is in peril today on top of that leaderboard. 2026 Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite from the Pasquotank River in Albemarle Sound. Sponsored by Ranger Boats, by Rapala, and by Mountain Dew. Appreciate everyone for joining us this morning for our Bassmaster Live coverage of Championship Sunday. A lot of the races we are watching as we get closer and closer to the end of the season. Pro Guide Bassmaster Rookie of the Year and Caleb Hudson, who showed up here with a gigantic lead, has seen his fortunes change. Some of them due to his lack of proper placement on the leaderboard at the end of yesterday and the day before yesterday. Fisher Anaya, though, making a giant move up that leaderboard to within 10 points of Caleb Hudson. Fisher Anaya, who's already won this season at Lake Martin on the Bassmaster Elite Series. Pake South, you got to drop it down a little ways to find Pake there. But those two setting up for a big clash for that very much desired trophy, Rookie of the Year.
I say this all the time. Every tournament is equally important. The same amount of points are given, the same amount of money, but some tournaments flip AOI, Rookie of the Year, Classic qualification upside down, and this has been one of them.
Yeah, and for Pake, Tommy, a great day yesterday. 24 plus pounds moved him up to 36th in points. So he is in the Classic now. He was the bubble boy in 44th.
Oh,
he moved
that's
up
right.
8 AOI spots just yesterday alone.
Yeah, Hudson was leading by about 56 points, now it's only 10.
I mean, I've had 30 pounds a day bite this minnow, and they're just knocking it off their bed and won't eat it. Like, that's the only problem. The ones that won't react to nothing, they will react to a big minnow. But just getting them to eat it's been the issue because they've just been knocking at it, slapping at it. I actually never got one of these fish to even bite yesterday, and I've had 2 of the ones I fished for yesterday bite today. They just didn't get it. The last one did get it. I just somehow didn't hook her. Don't really know how that worked, but.
How are you feeling about making it in the top 10, man?
It feels great. After a struggle bus day 1 and practice was phenomenal. Like I really thought I'd catch like 30, 35 a day in practice, and they just got smart on me day 1. I could never get none to roll or move on nothing really. Just super non-aggressive fish. I don't know what happened. Then yesterday and then the next day just was on fire. Like I could catch, still wasn't great. Like I could catch 1 in every 10 or 12 fish, but it was better than the first day, guaranteed. So right now I troll this area every morning just because there is a couple big ones here, but I've yet to catch them. I caught 2 of them here the second day of the 2 of the ones I weighed in, and they haven't fired back up again. So fixing to make a move, go to a stretch. I've caught 95% of my weight and see what happens there.
Big unknown in this tournament today is Fisher Anaya.
Oh, yeah.
We assumed that he just didn't make that run. A lot of the anglers, or a fair amount of them, chose not to, and that's why he had a slow day 1. He did, and he just couldn't catch him. And then he backs it up day 2 and day 3 with 26 pounds and comes back. He said, I basically put it in neutral with a couple hours to go, came back with 26 pounds. So he could catch 9 pounds again, or he could catch 30. And I don't remember feeling that way on Championship Sunday about anyone. But he truly could.
Yeah, true head scratcher. So interesting to see how that's going to play out. Tyler Williams, Belgrade, Maine, 3rd year Bassmaster Elite. He's had good success out here.
You think about Christie and Anaya, they're the only 2 guys in the top 10 who haven't caught a limit every day. So we could have a winner of this event without a limit.
I wouldn't bet against either one of them.
but that was one of the bigger ones, so they're not that big. I don't know if he's 14 or not. I'm gonna assume no. Oh, he is. He's 15. Well, I got one. £1 pound.
Tyler Williams, 4 out of 7 cuts this year. Another good season. And once again, overachieving here at the Pasquotank River, Albemarle Sound. Be with him all day long. We will also be with our day 2 leader, Stetson Blaylock. Solid performance. It's had its ups and downs, but seems to manage to find a good one just about every day, or 2.
I mean, what an odd tournament. You go and catch 23.5 pounds. You're not leading on day 1. You catch 18 pounds the next day, and you move up into the lead. And then you go and follow it up with 20-plus pounds, and you drop to 5th, the lowest you've been all week. What a weird week for Stetson Blaylock. But yesterday, Davey, his numbers went down, but his quality went up. He caught a 5 1/4 and a 7 1/2 to start his day. We thought, man, this is the day that the Lord has made for him. He's going to rejoice and catch him for sure.
Yeah, incredible what he did yesterday to start the day with a 7 1/2 and a little over a 5. Had 20 pounds, like you mentioned, better than day 2 when he took over the lead. And I truly think Stetson and about 3 of our other top 10 anglers thought that they were going to be leading the tournament when they checked in yesterday, and then they saw, wow, the guys that had been catching them really caught them today.
Well, I was just saying we need 4 pound plus fish. We need over 20 pounds to even be in the conversation for moving up. I started a little further down the lake than I have been, just because I have been getting bites early, just trying something different. I know there's a lot of big fish in this area. To me, it's just about staying calm. It's gonna be the day will go by quick. But I think we just got to figure out how to get a bite or 2. See them, we got to see some, fish a lot of wood, keep putting our bait in those places where I know we can get a bite, and hopefully we do. Just need 5 of them.
Well, Stetson, part of his secret to improving on his day 2 total yesterday was to go backwards. I don't know that maybe that's a superstition thing or there was an actual logical reason for that, but
just
seemed to work.
Yeah, I think just changing the timing up, and it absolutely did work for him, and he's changing it up a little more today, starting a little farther down river than he has been starting. We'll see how that works for him.
And some of the guys in this area that you're on, you were trying to maximize your time. They had a smooth day of running yesterday, and it was a Saturday where a lot of tournaments are going out, and so he was well aware that he's fishing near a takeoff ramp that they're going to use, so he needs to make sure he's picking unfished water first. Yeah. Like he get to a place that hasn't been casted at yet, get as many casts as you can do, and as you get throughout the day, you'll settle into where you need to be.
This is the area, the hundreds of thousands of acres that they have an option to fish here this weekend. It's only the second event we've had here in the last 40 years. These anglers are still learning this place. Yeah. It is hard to learn a place this big and make their decisions every day depending on the wind direction primarily.
Well, it sure is a place that's full of big fish. That much has been proven both visits here in the past 2 years. Drew Cook's the man on top as we look at our unofficial leaderboard as it stands right now. The leader to start the day, Jason Christie, is still in second place. Chris Zaldane and Wesley Gore making up our top 4 amongst the top 10.
So we just wrapped up day 3, and I had 5 bites all day. I had 7 yesterday and 6 the first day. So I'm running about, I don't know, it's almost 200 miles, I think. It all boils down to 2 things on this place. One is fishing time. We don't have a lot of fishing time. And 2 is fish to cover ratio. For every cypress tree that you see, there's 100 targets out in front of it. This place has a lot of fish in it, but they're just spread out among all of these targets.
Look at the eyeballs on that thing. Look at that. That thing's almost as long as me.
If you've never held a 9+ pound bass, that is something that is very distinct. Like when they get that size, their eyeball looks awkward. It's like all of a sudden they turn into golf ball size.
Jason Christie, what a day yesterday. And he made a good point there. Usually it's these guys feel it's them versus the lake, them versus the other. It's them versus the clock today as much as it is anything else. And that's what's going to make it all the more exciting as we take a look at our unofficial standings right now with Drew Cook on top. Welcome to Bassmaster Live. Glad you're with us on this Sunday morning at the Bassmaster studio, sponsored by Yokohama Tire. And of course, this week is huge in the world. The wide world of sports is huge. The FIFA World Cup going on here. We got some of our gear out. We polished it off and set it out here. A few of our accoutrements for football, as they call it in most parts of the world here, and we are certainly enjoying all of that. It's been a big week already. We've got so much going on in these group stage matches here, including the United States with a big win, very convincing win over Paraguay.
Yeah, 4-1. No one else has scored 4 goals in any of the World Cup games so far. So the offense, I mean, depends on who you're playing defensively. The offense for the USA looked pretty good because when you think about yesterday, I had said Morocco, hey, you're going to have a tough task with Brazil. Morocco took the lead yesterday, Tommy. Brazil had to fight back. They got punched. I don't think they got expected to get punched in the mouth that early in the World Cup.
Yeah, they're obviously not ready to go yet, but something tells me they'll be a little bit more polished. And Davey, you've had some good experience. You went to one of those friendly matches, just a friendly match there in Charlotte. But tell us about the attendance from the team from another country.
So it absolutely amazed me. I went to my first Team USA soccer game, and it was just a friendly match, but it was incredible. We were in Charlotte, 57,000 people there, and I thought half the people here will be from Charlotte. Most people will be, from the general area. At least 10,000 fans came from Africa to see a friendly game. Friendly game. It just showed me, and I know soccer football is the biggest worldwide sport that we have, but it absolutely made me. It was great, and it was great to see Team USA start off with that win. Be aggressive, score 4 goals. That's awesome. Go Team USA.
Hey, I know it's just a phrase and terminology in the soccer world, a friendly, but Davey, Tom, if there's a score on the board and the clock is running, ain't nothing friendly about it. Ain't nothing friendly about it.
USA going up against Australia in the upcoming week, and Australia with the big win over Turkey. So that should be a good matchup. Should be good. We're looking forward to it. Enjoying all of it. Now, talk about good matchups. We have got some of the biggest names in the sport going at it on Championship Sunday on the Pasquotank River in Albemarle Sound. And Jason Christie, you talk about a top-tier guy. Since in the 13 years he's been fishing with the Bassmaster Elite Series. Dangerous. He is the destroyer of dreams. That used to be his reputation.
Yeah, absolutely. And all these anglers to be on the Bassmaster Elite Series are great anglers, but some guys are known for finishing the deal and being able to win when they get that opportunity. Jason Christie may be known currently as the best of doing that.
Out to Fisher and Nias. Having a hard time getting them to bite today.
Probably 10, or they're sitting. I don't know what I got, but it's daggum huge. I don't know if it's a freaking 10-pounder.
Oh my gosh!
Wow!
There's another one down there just like her. Please, Lord. Yes, sir!
Wow.
Come on!
That one has big eyes, I can promise you.
They better not. How about a freaking Pasquotank giant, boys? Come on now. That's how practice was right there.
There's another one just like her, weather.
It's like another 9
How about
pounder.
an 8.5 pounder?
8.5.
Golly. 8.5. Big old tub. Oh, googly eye. I ain't even putting a call tag on it. We ain't calling it 8 pounder. Yes! Yes! I didn't think it was bass. I almost reeled it in because it looked like it was this daggum long. There's you an 8 pounder.
I told you. Yeah. Oh, that's great. That's so awesome to see. And I don't care if you're a rookie or if you're Jason Christie. You hear these anglers breathing hard. They get excited. This is what you live for as a tournament angler. Catching an 8 pounder on the final day.
Caught 90% of his first day total with that one fish right there. That's
it's
so hard
just
to believe.
so crazy. It is crazy the lack of bites he got, and you think, I mean, if you're just tuning in for the first time with us, 2s and 3s are expected, 4s and 5s are wanted, 8s are just, it's a whole nother realm of difference maker, and we know what that 9-7 did for Jason Christie yesterday.
Got her. This is the one that was with her.
Oh, he said there was another one with her just as big.
Yeah, maybe bigger.
Ooh. Barely got it. Yes! Come on, son! We're gonna have a freaking bag. All we need is 3 more and it's game over. Yes!
So I misspoke. Catching an 8 pounder is not what you live for as a tournament angler. Catching 2 of them is what you live for. Almost back to back.
He started 3 pounds, 11 ounces back of Christie.
Know what's crazy? Never fished these spots they're sitting on. Really? I was catching them farther down. I just stopped early enough. Well, there's 2 for 15.
2 for 15. Stetson Blaylock had a great start yesterday with a 7.5 and a 5, but come on. Wow.
That's the shot across the bow for everyone else in this tournament.
You think
right
Hunter heard that flotilla cheering?
Oh my gosh.
I mean, peaceful. He doesn't know it's going down. It's peaceful just around the corner.
This fishery is amazing. What we saw last year, and then you see that on Championship Sunday here.
Yeah. Stay on. I don't like when you jump. Oh, okay, yeah. Just take your time. She's got it down her throat, so if I don't break her off, she's in the boat. You don't need coffee when you're doing this. Come on, girl, come on. Stop playing around. Stop playing around with her. Let's freaking go, baby. Thank you, God. Let's go, baby. Dude, I'm like numb to it. This place, you catch a dang 5.5, 6 pounder like that, you're just numb to it. I don't know. We got one of the right ones. Look at my hand right now. Oh, I don't need to put a call tag on it, but I do every time. That's just my system. We fished in here yesterday. Dude, I'm shaking so bad. We fished in here yesterday. There was no flow. It's a little cut through right here. It's bringing out current both sides. They're setting up on these points. 100% tidal fishery stuff. you can see the bubbles wrapping around. There was 3 of them back there that didn't bite. That one bit. There's about 2 more up there. That's the game plan. We're gonna keep rolling with it. Let the conditions dictate what we're gonna do. Sun gets high, isolated cover out there. 4 more bites.
Great job, Hunter. Great job catching a big one, and great job explaining to
Yes,
us
sir.
exactly what
Great.
happened. Great job.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Sounds like he's got a great plan. It better work. It's just all you got to say right
Yeah.
now. Boy. Oh, that is so nice.
Beautiful, beautiful fish. They are all so beautiful.
Cliff Pace said on the stage yesterday,
On the surface,
what an incredible place. If we launched over where these guys are fishing, he said records could fall in certain, like, depending on the time of the year, because you would have 8 hours to fish. Hunter picked up again.
That was a different fish. No, we ain't going over there. We ain't going over there. I know this is silly to do all this, but come on. Come on. Yes, baby. See how fast it happens, dude? 10 pounder, a 7 pounder. We're just gonna stack chips. Gosh. Way down in there. Let's think.
Oh my gosh, what a place.
Absolutely incredible. It can happen in a hurry. We've seen it every day, but not quite this good every day. This is absolutely incredible. We got the top 10, and they're all able to get to their best locations. We're going to see a lot more of that before this day is over.
Fisher and I have 2 fish, bang, bang, back to back, 15 pounds. I mean, that's how you blow a thing wide open. But that could happen to any one of these 10 out here today. It is so exciting to be here in this special place on Championship Sunday. We'll be right back.
Elizabeth City is awesome. These people here, just awesome crowd. Everyone is very hospitable. And you know, a couple years ago or last year when we were here, Kyle Welcher, set the weight record here. And I'm glad they came back here in June, get to experience this nice hot weather, and you get to experience the challenging tidal river fishery.
Stay on there, you giant one. Come here, come here, come here, come here.
Screw that suppressor on and keep it quiet. And keep it quiet. Suppressed, but full auto, baby! Dude, that thing squashed it. Look at his mouth. Look at that. Look at that thing, David.
Oh man, big crowds, a lot of excitement, and for good reason. This is the Big Fish, Big Stage stop of the year so far.
Yeah,
absolutely. They have been knocking their lights out here. Fisher and Naya on top of 75 pounds and 12 ounces. And Drew Cook, Shryock, and our leader to start the day, Jason Christie.
He only needs 3 for 24.4 to all of a sudden, make the Century Club.
Right.
So let's say he catches another 8-pounder and wins with 24 or 5 pounds and doesn't catch the limit 2 out of 4 days. Hey, I know what that tune means. That's Power Pole Replay of the Day, and you guessed it, Fisher and Naya. Fisher and I only caught 3 bass on day 1 for 9 pounds, batted up with 26 and change and 26 and change. Today, he is off to a better start than even those last 2 days. Fisher and I, Power Pole Replay today. Man, getting it done on Championship Sunday at 8.5, and then one that I think he called a 5.
Yes,
absolutely is bigger than 5. Fisher and I, Power Pole Replay of the day, of the week, possibly, maybe even of the year.
Could be.
Let's get some farther down. I just stopped early enough. Well, there's 2 for 15.
That says it all right there. 2 for 15 makes you look pretty darn good, and he is pretty darn good. But the potential is there. I mean, what we saw Jason Christie do yesterday with 4 fish.
Boy, Christie needs to answer.
Well, 4 fish in the earlier days, but he will not have 20 fish at the end of this.
Cool.
See, buddy. Come here, come here. Gotcha. That's a way to start it off.
Jeez.
Thank you. You know who you are, but thank you.
Well, I think Sucha say he needs an answer. Well, at least it's going to stop the bleeding on everyone trying to massacre Jason Christie. He's going to be back in the lead probably with that one.
Yeah.
So I talked to Jason Christie last night, and I said, no booyah spinnerbait, no frog. He's known for about 3 baits that have got him his 9 Bassmaster victories, including a Bassmaster Classic. I said, and you're throwing the corky bait. I can't believe it. Here's a quote straight from him. He said, all I know is this Indian has found a new arrow. I was like, whoa.
Oh boy.
Hooked up again.
Couple on the same one.
He just pulled it out of his quiver.
Yeah.
Dude.
Gotcha. Oh gosh, I about dropped her.
Holy cow.
Looks like the same one.
He's like, stand down, rookie.
That
Wow.
takes a little pressure off right there. I about threw my pliers back in the water. That's 2 for 16, dude. 15 anyway. Oh now that one's a solid 3. I wouldn't go.
Solid.
Look at him. He can't even get under the dock, and the thing's 2 feet out of the water. This is a guy that's won a Bassmaster Classic. He loves it.
Jacked out of his mind. And 2 anglers who have both won events this year. Fisher and I won Lake Martin.
Yeah.
He won the 10-tom. Now they're both trying to win their 2nd blue trophy of the season, and they're both throwing shots.
Yeah, if that don't get you going, you need to pick another sport.
That's right.
That is awesome.
Oh man, we won't venture too far from those 2 right now. We are
Have we ever?
Gigantic.
I'm sorry. I'm excited.
No, man.
Have we ever had a start like this?
4
2
7+
for
pounders in a row.
15, 16 pounds by 2 different anglers, and it's
I can't recall
this early in the
anything
morning?
even close to that.
I mean, Kyle Welcher caught 2, but he was lapping the field.
He's only
that
competing
size.
with himself.
Yeah.
Christie entered both of those as 7-0.
Plus one that was more than 3.
Yeah. Stetson saying, not so fast. Catch a few big ones myself.
Good start. It's a good start. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Four and a quarter. Take that to start.
Based on what we've seen in the last 10 minutes, Tommy, I thought that was a 2.5 pounder.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's what Hunter was talking about. We just get jaded to that a little bit.
I just asked you guys. Oh. What? He's on the same dock.
Helps.
That's a dink.
He's breaking up to the top.
Hasn't moved his boat.
So real quick, I asked you guys if we've had a start like this. I certainly couldn't remember. Our friend Mark Zona just texted me, what is happening? I just spit my coffee out 4 times already this morning. He's never seen anything like this either.
Oh my gosh, it's just a display like you will rarely see. Enjoy this morning because it is going to be fantastic. Who knows what the rest of the day has to offer? The weather's going to play a factor coming back. We got all sorts of things working.
Drew Cook had a 7-pound lead when we started the segment. Now he is down by 11 pounds.
Oh my gosh.
To 2 different guys.
That's what you call explosive.
Shoo, it could happen. You can see it could happen for him.
Oh, absolutely. There's no doubt about it. What is going to happen next? The Pasquotank River, Albemarle Sound. We'll be right back. Championship Sunday, Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series 7th stop of the year, the Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite at the Pasquotank River, Albemarle Sound, second time that the Bassmaster Elite Series has been here in the last, 30, 40 years. But this place is absolutely special. We have got a battle royal, a titanic tussle going on top of the leaderboard right now between the leader to start the day, Jason Christie. Look at that, 83 pounds and 7 ounces. He has knocked their lights out. So has Fisher Anaya coming up from 4th place today. 2 fish for 15 pounds. That's just a hint of what we have seen so far. You'll get to see plenty of replays on this action we have seen so far. Who knows if it's going to carry on? There may be 6 more drawn into situations like this. This place is just that sort of spot.
Kyle Patrick started the day 11 pounds back of the lead. He cut it in half with a few fish, and now he's 23 pounds down in about 30 minutes.
Within our top 10. 10 anglers left from our original field of 98 who fished the first couple of days. We just got to go out to this special spot with our leader, Jason Christie.
Well, we got us 3. Just like that. I just know, I know how tough it is. I mean, we got to catch 2 more bass. We got a lot of time to do it, but it can be tough. So we just gonna fish. We caught 3 off a really good spot. We're gonna call it the DM spot, and it's not direct message. We'll talk about it that way in today if we can get back, if the wind don't get too bad. So we're about to go hit some of my stuff that I fished yesterday, and some new stuff.
I mentioned talking to him last night and how anglers sandbag by nature, but he's not bluffing. He's not just saying that he knows how tough it is and he's got to catch 2 more bass. He has doubts whether he can, and you say, how could you even be thinking that, or how could you say that? Well, he proved it. He's only got 5 or 6 bites a day, and if you lose a couple of them, you don't have a limit. And he needs to catch 2 more bass, exactly like he said. And there's no assurance that he's going to do that, or even have the opportunity to do that. But he has been putting on a show so far. He's not the only one either.
No. Fisher and I, just incredible morning. And after saying I can't get him to bite for almost 2 hours, and then explodes. Back to back.
With him also, yeah. The proof, day 1, he caught 3 bass.
Yeah, well, why don't we just show you what happens instead of talking about it? I mean, it is eye-popping what we have seen.
Yeah, you see Fisher and I here. This giant, like you mentioned, Tommy, he'd been fishing about 2 hours. This is his first hookup. He had a couple slap at it, he said. And then almost next cast, he catches one a little smaller, but still a big fish. Using his forward-facing sonar, using a big minnow, not the corky type bait.
Would Christy answer? Yeah, I think Christy would answer.
Gotcha.
Incredible.
I mean, in real time, happening back to back within, like, you're wondering when you look at the leaderboard, did the same fish get punched in twice for both anglers because they both caught twins and they both were big.
And you know, we've got a great lineup of fishermen, diversity, age differences. You know, you got one of the best in the business, classic champion, been around for a very long time, and you got a rookie.
Catch two right there, and it's just nothing.
Awesome. Storybook stuff.
I feel pretty good. Still need 3 more, so job's not done yet, but I feel great. I finally got a big bite today. I've been catching all just solid fish, like the second one I caught, just those 5-pounders. So it feels good to finally catch one of them really big ones. Like they were here in practice, and then they kind of just got to 5-pounders, and they didn't bite the first day. Now they're biting. So fingers crossed I can run across my average fish each day with those 5 to 6-pounders and fill out my limit. And that's going to be a big bag. So if I can catch that, I mean, I did my job, then everybody else has just got to do theirs.
Again, Fisher Anaya, a rookie who was the Angler of the Year in our elite qualifying series last year in 2025. Came in second event of the year. Knocked out a victory at Lake Martin in Alabama.
I don't remember, honestly. But there was a school sitting right here, like a dang 15 of them sitting on a stump, and they're like just giants. And they like to bite the other day. They might not like to bite today, but seems like so far each day they've kind of bit a little better. Like first day was horrible, second day was good, third day got a little better, and today seems like it's getting better because 9 o'clock yesterday I had 1 2-pounder. So got 2 bites early, which is a plus. So now I'm just kind of got to meander around down these stretches that's got big ones and just hope we catch 3 more. I'm not going to get many bites, so 3 more bites would be awesome. I think max amount of bites, I might get 4 to 5 more bites the rest of the day.
Take a look at what Fisher's doing and what Jason Christie's doing. Both fishing shallow, but Fisher is looking for isolated targets off the bank, but not necessarily deep. Jason Christie fishing
below him every time.
A lot of his biggest fish have been 2 feet deep and less. When he can find a boat dock, it's almost guaranteed. There's just not many boat docks in the area that he's fishing.
Jason said it multiple times this week. What I feel like is going to be my wheelhouse is knee deep.
Yes.
You know, and that's, man, he has made it work.
They did not want to move on it. They looked at it, but they didn't want to chase it. Keep looking.
Go throughout the country, you know, if we were on Tennessee River and a lot of other places this time of the year, a lot of fish would be caught 20+ feet deep. The water quality, the dissolved oxygen, all those things, salt in the water, all those things contribute to these fish living shallow basically year round. No matter what the water temperature is, a lot of these fish are going to be 5 foot deep or less.
Let's go out to the less populated area. Cody Huff has made work for him.
Really, I've seen some. I just bite hardly. I mean, they.
Be interesting to see Cody. He's caught a lot of his fish in little small areas. He's had them to himself, but I heard him say this morning he's concerned about these places reloading. You notice Fisher and even Jason Christie there in a big section of river where Cody's in these backwater areas.
Cody had 23-1 in here the first day and fell off the pace. Day number 2. Just over 17.5, but he got it going yesterday. Bigger fish showed up, 22, almost 23 pounds.
Cody, one of A number of anglers I've heard this week say, hey, I called a friend and he sent me a few of these baits. And I've learned how to use them just this week.
Cody looking for his first Bassmaster Elite Series victory. Been a challenging season for him.
About to drive me insane.
Got some great points this week. Been another great season for Drew Cook. That makes about 8 of them in a row.
We've got a lot of fishing time left, obviously, but Drew Cook was up by 6 pounds, 5 pounds, 6 pounds, and in about 10 minutes he was...
Yeah. 72 to 66 because Christie hadn't caught one yet and Fisher hadn't caught his yet. And so all of a sudden, 2 7s, an 8 and a 6.
He's 11 pounds back.
Yeah, you're back.
He went from 6 pounds up to 11 pounds back. Back to third.
Yeah, yeah.
In 10 minutes. Never seen that before.
Our anglers, if you're just joining us, are allowed to use the front-facing sonar, the live sonar this week. That's obviously what Drew is doing right now. He sees a good one somewhere.
You would expect maybe over 20 or 30 feet of water, a clear fishery for fish to chase for long periods of time and follow your bait in. But we've learned so much with this technology and the fact that you could be in less than 5 feet of water. A fish can be big and be chasing your bait, but no disturb. You don't even know under the water, and yet they're in less than 3 feet of water chasing your bait.
It's weird that they're biting flies today and yellow flies.
Yeah, we talk about the technology have been for several years
different
now.
direction than it has all week.
Here's one thing. People have different opinions. That's all great. But here's one thing we have definitely learned. Just because you see a bass with front-facing sonar does not mean you're going to catch that bass.
Yes.
You still got to get it to bite.
Back to Jason Christie, tournament leader with at least 17 pounds. Got another target in mind here.
Come on, baby. Don't you do it. Oh, she's got one hook. Gosh dang it. Sound. That freaking seat moved on me. I mean, one freaking hook. Gotcha. The old spook came through.
You're making some really good entertainment.
I'm not here to entertain. My friggin' pliers are locked up with salt water. Pound and a half.
He might not be here to entertain, but he's doing a good job at it.
Kind of in spite of himself.
Yeah, the seat moved on me. been doing this a long time. And yeah.
Wasn't expecting a man down in the boat this early in the day, but that's, you know, a lot of excitement today.
I saw, that's not cool. I don't like that seat. That seat jumped up and got him. I saw that.
I had my eye on that seat for a while.
It's great to see someone who's won as many tournaments as he has this excited and this pumped and this dialed in.
He is obviously jacked up, and that's fun to see. 13 years with the Bassmaster Elite Series.
I mean, where's he going? I was thinking about it last night. If he wins 10th B.A.S.S event that he's won in 13 years, one of those is a classic. A lot of those are elites. I mean, is he top 3 in Elite Series all time? You know, an angler. I mean, whew, he's
you can make an argument
quick.
for that. Yes, sir.
Getting there quick.
Good stuff. Oklahoma's Jason Christie on top of the leaderboard. Won at the Tennessee Tom Bigby Waterway, a very different sort of place. Earlier this year, our first event after the Bass Pro Shops Bassmaster Classic, and man, he has settled into it. He's had some ups and downs this week, that is for sure, but made the long trip, got set up, and getting the job done. Who knows what else is coming up on Championship Sunday?
Yes, sir! Come on! How about a freaking Pasquotank giant, boys? Come on now. Big old tub.
All right, so here in June on the Pasquotank, I've been doing something a little different. It's I think they're a little late spawning this year. I think 95% of the fish I'm catching are on bed or garden fry. I've marked them throughout practice. Like, they don't want to leave what they're sitting on. They're sitting on wood, so you'll pull up, you'll see her sitting there. She'll swim, 2 foot off the wood, spin around, go back and sit there and do circles. So I know they're on bed. So I'm just kind of trolling down the bank, anywhere in that like 4 to 5 foot range, looking for cover. And then most of the time you don't see the fish sitting there. You do got to throw over there, pull her up off the cover. When she comes up, you'll see her. If she don't bite, mark her, come back next day. And a lot of times there's a ball of fry there, and then you can catch her.
Fisher and I is dialing it in. Obviously, that day one struggles, 3 fish for 9 pounds. Oh, how our perception can change. Just 2 26-pound bags, and now he started the day with an 8 and a 6.5. Welcome into the Bass Pro Shops bait and tackle section. I got Davey Height with us, and Davey, he's been throwing an oversized minnow. He's been targeting a little different stuff. We can see how far off the bank Fisher and I is, yet he's still shallow. We'll do some mapping breakdown with that to explain a little bit more as well. But the bait that kind of has overtaken the minnow for popularity trending, you can fish it over deep water, you can fish it on a spinning rod, or you can fish it like Jason Christie on a bait caster around docks. The urchin style koike that we've seen, man, this bait has been really changing the game lately.
Absolutely incredible. If you look at this bait, you have to ask yourself, I know I did when I first saw these baits, what is that supposed to even look like or resemble? Just get over it and don't ask yourself that. Sometimes we don't know the answer. Don't overthink it. It catches bass, and we've seen that. The quote of the week from Jason Christie, and I'm quoting him, this Indian has found a new arrow, and he has shown this morning how to use it. These baits, we've got one here with a straight hook that's weighted there. We've got one with a treble hook. Jason Christie is actually using a frog hook, a Trocar frog hook, which is a double hook through the center of that bait. You see 25-pound test line, 7.5 foot rod. These baits we have seen can be very versatile. They make them in different sizes. I think we'll see a lot of them when we go north for the smallmouth trick. But these baits are absolutely something. If you're a serious bass angler, you need one of these type baits in your boat.
And you don't want to think about what does it imitate in the water, but rather what baits can imitate it. And we're seeing guys fish it like a jig. You're seeing guys fish it like a jerk bait, being able to flip it around places, but also work it through the water column. Very, very interesting bait approach, but also, man, to hear Jason Christie say he's got a new arrow in his quiver.
Oh, it's a little spooky.
If we said if a Johnston or a Christie or a Hackney implemented this with their expertise, watch out. And we're seeing it the last 2 events.
Yeah, and honestly, because it's Jason Christie, because there's about 3 baits, he's not going to jump on every new fad. This is a serious bait that we'll see a lot of in the future.
That's right. He's got a couple of 4 pluses in his live well right now. Things happened for him a lot faster than they did yesterday.
go, baby. They're eating. Thank you, Lord. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. That's 5. All right. I always open up all my sides because these Icon live well lids, they fill up to the top. See, this is why I do that. This is what we got an issue here. We fill them up to the top, and it's the best live well system I've ever used. But it's almost so good that they just jump out. Got the O2, got oxygen on them.
He's up to 18 pounds.
No, don't. That's something you got. Yeah, that's a problem right there. You got to. All right, we go from Hunter Schrock now with 3 really good ones in his live well. We'll go back to Wesley Gore, one of 2 anglers fishing close to home base here.
Definitely probably the quickest start by all means we've had all week. We've had, I think we've already caught 7 keepers today and lost a 3-pounder, which isn't nothing substantial, but it was a nice one. And I mean, we've had 8 keeper bites today, and that's what I've been catching generally all day. And it's 9:20, and I normally have 0 at this time. So we don't have any of the right ones, but we got a good base limit. And now we're just gonna go slow and pick everything apart. We're about to make a move to where I've been catching most of them and try it. The water has came up some, but it is falling out pretty quickly with the wind. But it's still not as high as what it needs to be. I mean, if you look around at the cypresses, it's still down 10 inches from where it was the first 2 days of the tournament. So we're gonna run through the area. I've caught most of my big ones, see what's shaking in there, and then just go fishing, you know. We're here on the final day. We ain't got a lot to lose. I'm just gonna try to cover as much water today as I can and see if I can find some of those great big ones that I was around earlier in the week. I had one nice one yesterday, and see what happens. We got some current out here, and I think that's definitely helped this bite so far this morning. I started back where I started the first day of the tournament, and you know, caught, like I said, several fish. It's been a good morning. Just got to find a few of the right ones. I mean, we got some little bitty ones, but we got a limit. As I told my man back there, we have caught 5 bass 4 days in a row in the Pasquotank. That's almost a victory in my opinion.
Good start for the Mountain Dew boat, Wesley Gore.
Yeah.
Good to have a 5 bass limit.
This is what we talk about. Those guys who stayed in the Pasquotank, the good work you have to do the first hour of the day and the last hour of the day, it has to be impactful because the other hours, these other places will outfish you, so you have to do something impactful in the morning and the afternoon.
We see Jason Christie and Fisher catch them quick. They have to catch them quick because their fishing time is much less than someone like Wesley Gore. Chris Zaldane.
He ate it before I got there that time. Come on. Two and a half.
Can I say barn burner? We've got ourselves a barn burner of a championship Sunday here today.
Gosh. Got all the elements. We got a much decorated veteran going up against a fantastic, explosive rookie who might be the next Jason Christie.
Yes.
You never know, but Fisher and he's certainly got a ton of talent and a great mind for fishing, that's for sure. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing. How do you stand regarding Jason Christie and Fisher and on your team? You get to pick 5 anglers from different buckets each week and Match yourself up against teams from literally around the world, so you can get started with our next event. Get the QR code there and make your picks for our next stop up north. The FIFA World Cup on Fox is off to a blazing start. The U.S. rolled to a dominating win in their opening match. They'll look to stay hot as they face Australia Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern, with coverage starting at 1 on Fox. So exciting to be a part of all this Fox coverage of the biggest worldwide event in sports. It only comes around once a year, and the U.S. men's team, guys, they're looking great. I mean, they look absolutely fantastic in their opening win over Paraguay.
Yeah, the fact, I mean, that they scored 4 goals. No one else has scored more than 2 in any of the games so far. A lot of ties. They will have a tough charge with Australia because they also won their first matchup. So it'll be the winners bracket basically in matchup 2 for Group D.
Yeah, Australia over Turkey. Well, we've had, you talk about fast and furious. I mean, this tournament so far, we need a moment just to process what we have seen today. Yeah. We had doubts of, you know, we came out, Fisher and I had been fishing a while. He can't get a bite. Jason Christie not on the board yet. And then everything exploded. Fisher and I with 15 pounds. Jason Christie with 14 pounds. Just like that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's incredible. I've been keeping up with this sport, participating in the sport for a long time, most of my life. But what we're seeing here today is absolutely incredible. It's as good as it gets. You take a rookie, Fisher and I, you take Jason Christie, one of the best in the business, definitely one of the best closers. And both of those anglers have struggled all week. And you look at the weights and you ask yourself, how can you say they're struggling? Both of them have not caught a 5-fish limit one day of this tournament, which is so unusual to give yourself a chance to win a tournament and not be able to catch a 5-fish limit on a place this good. But what we are seeing today, back-to-back 7 and 8 pounders, I can't remember ever seeing that.
And Ronnie, these guys haven't shut the door, but they have cleared themselves from the field by almost 10 pounds. That is going to be a hard thing for anyone to overcome.
Yeah, it almost feels like the rich get richer with Fisher and I and Jason Christie. Fisher winning at Lake Martin earlier this year. Jason Christie winning at the Tennessee Tom Bigby earlier this year. Those 2 anglers trying to get their second blue trophies. And I was thinking about it last night, and this morning's 7-pounders have me kind of awestruck by the moment. I started to really think of where Jason Christie, if he was to call it quits tomorrow, where he would even end in the all-time Elite Series ranks, because in his abbreviated, shorter career, you know, the Elites have been around for 21 years. He's only been a part of it for about 13 of those. Man, he has won a lot in that little bit of window compared to others' 20-plus year careers.
All right. And Such, we have just witnessed a mind-boggling window of big fish open up, and 2 anglers walk through that opening right there. But yesterday, let's talk about yesterday, because things have been improving day to day through this one. And Such, we know you got some figures about yesterday.
Yeah, the first 2 days, the average fish was around 3 pounds. Yesterday we had 39 limits, 80%. The other days were under 60. The average fish went up a half a pound to 3.5 pounds. We had our monster bag, Kyle Welcher, Crush City Monster Bag, 2710. We had our Phoenix Boats Big Bass with Jason Christie's 9.7. And talking about Christie, he is our active wins leader in Bassmaster. And if he wins today, 10th, he'll be alone in 7th place all time. 139 events, would average a win every 14 events.
That's incredible.
It is. He's just incredible. He's
basically
a closer.
one win at a major high level every year and a half.
Yeah.
Back out to Anaya.
Got her. Oh, there's a giant behind her. No, my bait. No.
Bait came off of his hook. And
That's the only color they'll bite, and that's the last one.
Oh.
This little bitty rascal's what's just slung my freaking bait off. You've got to be kidding me.
What happened?
I just slung it off the hook. I put stuff on there to keep it from doing it, and they still sling it occasionally.
Didn't quite get what he said. That was the last bait like that of that color that he had, and it was the only one he felt like that they would bite well. There it went.
Yeah.
Right over the camera.
Spotting it, trying to spot where it went.
He, you can see the way he spins the front.
Second and a half.
He spun the front of that boat around looking for that bait.
More important than that 1 pounder, I guess.
Yes.
Well, let's back off many a mile here, miles and miles. Back to home base there, Elizabeth City, North Carolina. That's where Wesley Gore has been. He's been getting his mail right here most of the week.
He needs a special delivery, Tommy.
Yes, he does. Got a long way to bake up.
A little better. Oh, come on. Not big, but we'll take it. A little better. Still not big though. Bigger than a 1 pounder. It's a little cold, nothing too crazy.
Wesley Gore definitely get more bites today than any other day this week. And on a fishery like this, where you have big fish like we've seen some of these other anglers catch this morning, if you're getting bites, it's just a matter of time. You're going to have a chance to put one of those real big ones in the boat.
So I made the run back to the Pasquotank. It wasn't bad out there, but I didn't really figure I'm in 10th, and I didn't have any juice to go to, so I'm like, business decisions, trying not to break too much. Just figured I'd turn around and go fish here for the day. Maybe I'll learn something for next time we come here. But I've got 4 at the moment. No big bag by any means, but I'm having a good time. I got attacked by horseflies. I went under a bridge and all of a sudden I had like 5 of them flying around my legs, and I regret wearing shorts and being barefoot at the moment. I'm very itchy. But besides that, I'm just flipping cypress trees, flipping stuff. Caught one on a little swim bait. That was something new. But I don't know. I'm gonna just keep flipping around and see what happens.
Well, a lot of information there from Tyler Williams, but you look at the difference between the days at the opposite ends of this fishery here, east and west, and it's a huge deal.
One thing that's very unique to our sport, you don't know the score. You don't know what the other anglers have in their boat or what's going on, and obviously Tyler Williams does not realize what's going on.
And in some ways, maybe he does, because he said, I'm going to come back and learn something about this fish. And why not? It produced 113 pounds last year.
And you can tell, obviously, the Perquimans River has somewhat ran out of fish for these anglers, because the 2 guys who have made hay in it to make the top 10 are both staying in the Pasquotank today. Not only is the run a little bit more difficult, it's going to take a little bit longer, but if you're going to a place that you know has been beat up pretty hard and that you are losing confidence in, like Tyler said, you might as well just stay here. And it's one of those deals of like Aaron Martin's a long time ago at the Arkansas River, 2011. Everyone was going and locking through, and he decided to make a business decision to stay close that final day. Mayhem happened. Almost everyone was late, and he almost won by way of their navigation problems. So Tyler's not wishing, ill will on anyone, but ain't taking unnecessary risks today.
Absolutely. Well, biting off a little bit of risk. Remember, we're getting down to the point where after today, only 8 available fishing days if you make every cut remaining in the rest of the season. If you want to maximize your time, you stay close to home here. Maybe get some more fishing in and get ready for next year's visit if we happen to come here to Elizabeth City, North Carolina. For this Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite Championship, Sunday moves on, and 2 anglers, a big battle at the top.
Hey, I'm Michael Estimate, and this is your Bassmaster forecast for today in Elizabeth City, North Carolina. Great day for fishing, right? This morning, temperatures in the 80s will call for a few extra clouds. By this afternoon, we're shaking and baking, my friends, right? 91 degrees under partly cloudy skies with water temps in the 70s. Enjoy.
Thank you, Michael Estimate, everyone at Fox Weather, for keeping us apprised of what the temps are looking like today. We had a hot day, one of our early days, but it's been kind of moderating since then. The wind is going to kind of be the big story today.
There are definitely some guys shaking and baking this morning. He put that perfect.
Yeah, he did a great job.
They're baking right now. They'll be shaking when they make that run back later today.
I don't know. I think we've got 2 of the top 10 that have been shaking and baking already this morning. Incredible.
Definitely on fire, those 2. Fisher and I and Jason Christie 10 pounds ahead of the field.
There were storms forecast for 3 o'clock this afternoon. They've moved back now to 5 to 6 p.m.
Oh, okay.
So our weigh-in won't be affected by possibility
That's good.
Rain shower.
Got the big
The winds will pick up in the afternoon.
Yeah, thankful for that. Like you mentioned, Tommy, great crowds there last year and this year.
That's a little better one there. A little thick back. Get up here. Gotcha. There we go, baby. Thank you. That's what we needed. Make us feel a little better about things. I mean, let's just catch 4 more of those. Make a run at this thing. Thank you, man.
Well, those are the kind Cody Huff been catching regularly on days 1 and 3, just taking a little longer to get to those during the course of today.
Fewer bites today, but like you said, that's a good thing that they are the right size. He's got a lot of fishing time left.
Shryock got a couple of good ones in the live well so far today.
Dang it. I'm just going. Yeah, just get in here. That was horrible landing. Okay, just didn't know how. It looked a lot bigger when it came out, didn't it?
Get rid of that squeaker, though.
Yes, big help. I gotta, because there's more right there. Sorry, fish.
All right, 1 and 2, Christie and Anaya.
All right.
Got 1 and 2 there. Hunter's having a good day.
Oh, yeah. We keep a sort of a real-time running track of Angler of the Year points, Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points, and right now it's Jason Christie in 11th and Fisher Anaya in 12th.
That's
all
amazing.
Temporary.
They
that's
could,
not
they
locked
could
in
switch
until the end of the
today,
day.
obviously.
Oh,
If Christie dropped down and Fisher moved past him, they would be able to switch. But look at Jason Christie's path to where he is in AOY. 45th to start the year at Guntersville. Then he has a terrible, almost last place finish it might have been exactly last at Lake Martin.
There, I'm crazy.
Drops to 85th. And he goes up to 47th. He wins. there to up to 47th, 22nd, 32nd, 26th, and now 11th. So he has climbed from 85th after 2 events to 11th with 2 left. This midpoint of his season has been huge.
And Fisher, the start at Gunnersville, his home waters, had a terrible start.
68th to 75th range.
Limit.
They have turned it around.
Christie has told me in the past he's not the kind of angler that will win an Angler of the Year, since he goes for victories most of the time, and sometimes it's a miss scenario.
People said that about a guy named Hike for many years, and yet he wound up with a couple of those.
Well, I understand what Jason Christie's saying, and I was fortunate enough that I had some good years, no doubt, but had some bad ones too because of that. I mean, there's a different mentality among anglers, and I'm not saying which one is necessarily right for everyone, if there is one, but some people absolutely just are more high risk, high reward kind of attitude. And to me, in our sport, you have to win. You have to hold those trophies over your head. Making checks, even though they're $10,000 checks oftentimes, just isn't what I chose to try to do in my career.
One thing that we said we were going to touch on with Fisher and Naya, fishing the main drag of the Chowan River, not real close to the bank, so you're like, man, he is fishing over deep water, but he's saying it's shallow water. There's some different underwater targets, and looking at Laurent's sea map, you can see sometimes when these anglers fish shallow, they're right up against the bank, and that's where the contour lines are, and then they drop off. But you can see on an area like this, in this general vicinity, you can see from where I'm drawing this line, this is all 1 to 4 or 5 feet of water, and then the drop off happens here. If you see these tight contour lines, that is where it's a sharp break. But the longer and the wider that these contour lines get, you can see the gap between 3 to 4 feet. You can see the gap all the way from 2 to 4 here. Long, wide turning points, these banks that have shallow water farther out. You're seeing Fisher and Naya fish in this general vicinity, this 4 to 5 foot range, and be able to do it when a lot of our other anglers, or a lot of locals, a lot of other people will be right here around the visible trees on the bank. And he's saying these fish may have already been spawning earlier in the year, but the ones that he's fishing for on those off the bank targets, deeper water, they haven't moved off that structure, and if they do swim away, they come right back to it. So he's thinking a lot of the fish in this range, the 4 to 5 foot range, even that far off the bank, are currently still in the spawning season, whether they just got done and they're guarding fry or they're actively spawning. And so thinking about Fisher and Naya and that approach, great approach for him, but also how hard it is to find good productive pattern like this, because there is no signifier above the water that gives it away. You have to either have graphed it, spent time on the trolling motor fishing it, to really dial in that there's a good population worth fishing here.
Yeah, and it's, I mentioned Fisher and Naya's home waters, Lake Gunnersville. That looks very similar to what you would do at Lake Gunnersville. Not very often you see the locals fishing the bank. They fish offshore, but they're fishing shallow.
I don't know why they won't go to the bottom and get something. Like you would think, yeah, you'd think you could flick it out here on these stumps with them sitting on it and just sink it past them real slow, and they'd go down there and eat it. But they'll run all the way to the bottom. As soon as they get to the bottom, you'll see them just turn up on it.
And you can understand now with the heaviest wind we had on day one is why he struggled.
Like that salt's pretty heavy in the water, and it sinks down. A lot of the salt sitting on the bottom. Oh, is that good ones or 2 little ones? That's 2 rats. So most salt sitting on the bottom, and it settles, so it's like they don't want to go down there and eat the bait off the bottom, because it's like they'll get a mouthful of salt. Just a theory I've come to. I don't know if that's right or not. That scared the fire out of me.
Did he see Jason Christie? Yeah, he may have. I haven't seen a picture of him. Fisher and Naya, a terrible day one. But mounted a big charge through the days. He started the day without hitting a bite for a long time, and then this happened.
This happened to like an 8-pounder 2 hours into his fishing day, like you mentioned, Tommy. It's It was somewhat of a slow start. He said he'd seen a lot of fish. They were slapping at it, but he caught that 8-pounder and then immediately caught another one, not much smaller. I'm going to say 6.5, 7-pounder possibly. Fisher Anaya getting it done with 2 of the right ones. You described it well, Ronnie. He's fishing offshore, but not necessarily deep, 5 feet deep and less. This time of the year, the water temperatures are creeping up. A lot of people would think these fish would be deeper, but throughout the country, you learn that these fish all are at a depth because of water clarity, water quality, and where the bait fish are, where the food is. And in this area, most of the season, it is 5 feet deep and less.
Is he hooked up?
Get in here, get in here.
That shows you how much it means for him to catch his 5th one. Ooh. It's not a given.
Now we can officially say the winner this week has a good chance of doing it without a limit every day. Now that he's caught a limit today, you know, if you go no catch a limit 2 days, it's very difficult. But his day 2, when he had 4 for 15, we thought, man, that door just, I don't know if he could do it tomorrow. It slicked off, and boy, he caught him yesterday.
His target weight today was 25 pounds. He's already knocking on that door.
Wow. What a day. And we're just really getting started. We're just finishing up the second hour of our coverage right here. Take a moment to tell you about the Falcon Bassmaster Drain the Lake Fantasy Fishing Challenge. You've been playing all year. You've been picking out 8 anglers for each event. We're going to finish well, but you want to make sure you have a pool left because you're not getting access to those anglers anymore. You got to be set up for the Northern Swing. Got to try it next year. See how it works out. You can start next week. 2026 Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite from the Pasquotank River, Albemarle Sound. It's sponsored by Minn Kota, by Yamaha, and by Progressive Insurance. Great to have you with us on what has been an explosive championship Sunday so far. Jason Christie and Fisher Anaya. Jason starting with the lead today. Fisher starting in 4th place. Both of them have exploded with big fish in the boat to distance themselves from the rest of the field. But you can see Drew Cook moving up a little bit, taking up some of that slack.
The thing you notice there is Fisher Anaya does not have a limit, so everything he catches will go to bottom line.
Well, Patrick, used to seeing him way before this time in the day. He's been the man with a quick start every day.
Please don't. No, don't you dare. Come here. Oh my God, look about the worst landing ever. It's not a giant, but we'll take ya. That's built like a ballon. Holy schnickies. Oh, there we go. 3, 7. In his face. In his face. All right. Okay. 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 All right. Okay.
You do a little Tommy boy there?
There you go.
You see, hey, Kyle Patrick's a lot of things. You know what he's not? He's not sunburnt Tommy.
That's right.
He ensures of that.
That's right. I mean, it's important.
Golly.
Protection. I don't know what they use today. It used to be zinc oxide, but you know.
He's not sunburned on a couple very distinct spots. The rest of it, he doesn't even have sunscreen on.
Kyle Patrick, he's shown us a lot during the course of the week. He brought in a big one. Day number 1.
He went from having a terrible practice, unsure what to do, gets a great tip from Chris Zaldain, goes and catches a decent limit, comes back with a little bit of time to spare, and gets a bonus 8-pounder on some stuff that he had in his back pocket. I mean, I would put that in my front pocket, baby, starting the next couple days.
Yeah, I think he did. Yesterday, he stuck with the same routine, caught a limit early, was our leader for a little while there yesterday morning, came back in this same general area, culled 2 times, I know for sure, maybe even 3. So that's why he changed it up today. He started in this area, Championship Sunday, wanting to switch it up, but had a little slower start. But this is an 8-pounder from day one.
He was around the 16-pound range with the limit when he landed this.
No, no, no. Yes! Barely hooked. Meat! Meat! Meat. Oh my God. What was I just saying? What was I just saying? What was I just saying? Oh my God.
Yeah, he is coming here after a great showing. Last year, good, successful tournament here last year, and he was fired up to begin with. That one set him on fire. I mean, he was irrepressible through the rest of the day here. Couldn't take our eyes off of Kyle Patrick. Let's get back out to Hunter Schreier.
I think he had about a 6-pound cull with that fish, up to 22.7 on day one.
He don't help, is he?
Nah. You'd be real close, but
I don't think, I don't know.
I don't think it's thick enough.
No. That one's probably how big the last one we caught. 2.5.
Yeah, 2 1/4, 2.5.
Yeah. Yesterday I would have loved to have that one.
It's interesting these anglers as spread out as they are, and how one day one area is a lot better. You see these anglers getting a lot more bites, and then it'll switch up to, 100 miles away. It'll be a different area. It's hard to figure out.
Back in the Pasquotank River, Chris Zaldane.
Looks like he's made a bait change.
Yeah, he's not throwing a swim bait. They're pretty loyal to it throughout.
Here we go.
Hooked up.
Hey, if you can't beat them, join them. Current slacked way off and they got off the swim bait. Picked up that thing everyone else is doing. That's 5. Small limit. 3-pounder. Wow, those are tiny.
Zaldane just absent of that early bite. You know, every day he's caught a 4-pounder, basically his first keeper of the day, maybe second keeper of the day.
Do that for a little bit.
Just a bunch of 1s and 2s, and then his best one of the day to fill his limit right there, a 3-pounder.
Stupid thing.
Well, Chris Zaldane, if you can't beat him, join him. We will keep track of that, what he's doing, and try to elaborate on that a little bit. But right now, let's use our Yamaha On the Line feature right now to hook up with our colleague on site, Dave Mercer. There he is right there. Dave, enjoying this day, I'm sure. It has been such an explosive morning. You've been around Jason Christie his whole career, and you know his closest pursuer, Fisher, and I very well. You've been watching him since before he became an Elite Series. Elaborate on these two guys right here and just how big a milestone this is for Jason Christie if he could win his next one here.
It's phenomenal. I mean, first of all, you look at those two anglers, polar opposites. I mean, two total opposite points of their careers, two total opposite outlooks. You don't have to look any further than their front deck. Jason Christie comes from a time where having a butt seat shows weakness. I mean, he won't even stand near it. And then you got Fisher Anaya, who's like, comfort is an option. I'm taking it. But one thing that stands out to me, all week long, you guys have been doing it. We've been doing a live cast, trying to show how anything can happen here. Anybody's just a few bites away from making a major move in this tournament. And you don't have to look any further than those two anglers to remind yourself, because we're looking at two anglers battling out in first and second right now unofficially, but neither of them had a full limit every single day. Of course, Christie had 4 fish on day 2. Fisher had 3 fish on day number 1. But I would say going in this mathematically, Fisher is the scariest guy. Back-to-back 26-pound bags. He told me he sees 40 pounds every single day when he's fishing there, and he left those fish a little early yesterday, kind of played it safe. He said, I'm going to stay as late as possible. I'm going to push it as far as possible. So he's pretty scary, but then you got to remember you have what I coined the box maker, because I don't know if you realize this, but 10 Tom, where Christie won, that actually means coffin maker, box maker in native terms. And of course, Christie, an American Indian, and I kind of became the box maker. And when he comes out on Sundays, he's a different dude. But the box maker showed you who he was this morning. And you see him in the mornings on Championship Sunday now, and there's a certain different swag. I mean, you had, Tyler Williams just happy to be here. I'm going to throw a jig. Maybe I'll run. Maybe I'll stay close. And you, Jason Christie, who's just like, I am here to do a job, and I am here to win this tournament. He's shocked to be in this position because really he's stick-handled his way through this event, really wasn't on anything solid throughout the entire event, according to him. But he knows how rare these opportunities are, although it doesn't seem rare with him this year. This is his third top 10, and not just his third top 10, his third top 10 where he had legit shot to win. He's obviously won one of those, but maybe he's going to double down in 2026, and that's how his pattern through his career has been. When he wins one, he wins bunches.
Dave, you're a student of the game, as I am myself. Just grew up watching the Elite Series, and you've covered it for a long time as well. I started thinking last night, where do we put Jason Christie in the all-time Elite Series or all-time Bassmaster angler list? Because for the short amount of time, in general, in theory, that he's fished 140 events, this could be his 10th victory overall, and he's won the Classic. He's been close in AOI. But the diversity of the places he's won at and the baits that he's won, you can think about a Zara Spook, a jig head minnow, and a jig. You can think of spinner bait, swim jig, and now we could add maybe a Quickie or an urchin-style lure to it. Jason Christie, one of the best everywhere you go and with any bait you put in his hand.
Yeah, generationally, of this generation, he's one of the greatest tournament anglers we've seen. I mean, you put him right up there with everyone, because you don't forget if he pulls this off, will be his 10th Bassmaster win. He's won 10 FLW events on top of that, and as you said, Angler of the Year. So he is a guy who wins. I mean, and that's honestly, people hear me call him one of the most feared names in professional bass fishing, and people think, oh, that's intimidation, and he kind of leans into that sometimes. The whole reason I started calling him that is, if you guys remember, at the time when he came to the Elite Series the Elite Series was so over teaming with the talent of the day. And there was just a few names. Brent Ehrler was one of them. Jason Christie was one of them, that everyone was like, if those guys come to the Elite Series, then everybody that, is a name in this sport is here. And the moment he qualified for the Elite Series, it was like a healthy fear that he put in all the other anglers. It wasn't like they were scared of him chasing them down, and beating them up or anything like that. They were scared. They're like, he's going to take a classic spot. He's going to take a paycheck every single week. That's why he is one of the most feared names. So if you want to rate him all time, I'm going to tell you Jason Christie of his generation is one of the greatest we have. I think, bar none, Kevin Van Dam is atop that list. But Jason Christie has done more than many, many names in his time in this sport. So he is one of the greatest of all time, a guaranteed Bass Fishing Hall of Famer, first ballot, no matter how this ends. And you said, geographically, very versatile, technique-wise, very versatile. You don't have to look any further in this season than to look at if he pulls this off, that means he has won a forward-facing sonar event and a non-forward-facing sonar event in our 50-50 season.
So, Dave, I have to ask you, you've been present for all these championship Sundays. I don't remember one any more exciting than this. It's absolutely been incredible what we've seen this morning. Multiple 8-pounders. You got a rookie sensation, Fisher Anaya, against a Jason Christie. Do you remember a championship Sunday any better than this one?
It's tough to think of one, Davey. I mean, this is right up there with them. Even yesterday, we talked about it a bunch. You had no idea. With 2 hours left, you're like, I know these guys are in our top 10, but that bottom of the top 10, it seemed like Trey McKinney was going to be there for a while. It's tough to think of one that has been, more compelling than this, and that shows in the stats of this tournament, a different leader every single day. No, it doesn't get much better than this. Sign me up for more of these. And how weird is that we go from an event where we had the all-time record set, 45-plus pounds, Kyle Welcher won, and now we have an event that is super, super tight. But it is a great event, a good time, and hey, tightening up. Remember when we thought that Caleb Hudson, he's walking away with Pro Guide Batteries Rookie of the Year? Uh-oh. Fisher Anaya within 10 points all of a sudden. So things are tightening up, and the weather is spectacular. I'm not sweating for the first time this week, and it feels wonderful.
Fantastic stuff. Thank you so much, Dave Mercer. We didn't even have time to talk about a tightening up Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year race as we head into the Northern Swing. We got plenty of time to think about it in the time remaining before that gets underway. But Jason Christie right now, what a lead. Over 10 pounds ahead of Fisher Anaya, but we've seen how explosive this place can be just in the first couple of hours of our coverage. What's coming next? The Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. This is the 7th stop of the year. The Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite at the Pasquotank River and Albemarle Sound. We have had a fantastic Sunday morning, championship Sunday so far. Big-time fireworks early on in our broadcast today, but after the fishermen had been set up for just a little while out there, Jason Christie and Fisher Anaya both firing giant shots, catching big, big fish, a couple of them giants for each one of those guys. But Jason Christie, who has been able to add to that, increase his lead to somewhere north of 10 pounds. Right now, as we get back out to Cody Huff and Roanoke River.
Looks like he's made a little move.
Oh, come on. Looks like a big one. Got it. There we go. And a bad one. Short back.
I think Hunter Schrock hit the nail on the head when he said he's gotten a little numb to the 3 and 4 pounders that are beautiful fish and fish that a lot of these anglers are begging for most days. But when you see those 7s and 8s being called, it's just
You get dazzled by it. You get stars in your eyes looking at that stuff. There's Haldane back to
Look at this, dude.
familiar
Don't break
spot
it off.
here. Uh-oh.
What's
Grab
up,
it.
buddy?
Oh. You know Chris is one of the only elite anglers who's going to play with it, too.
You little...
He wants it. He wants a little piece of Chris Haldane, I think.
I'm going to let him ride for a little bit. Keep your eye
boy.
for him.
He's just going to leave him? Come on now.
Dude, so that 6-pounder I caught yesterday had those cuts in its lip. I guarantee you it's from a crab. Got a hold of a big crab and it was pinching its dear life away.
I still see him back there. Put a chicken wing out there.
I'll get some Old Bay. I know someone on the shoreline's got some Old Bay in their pocket.
He's in his defensive position, if you've ever seen one there,
isn't he?
He's right where he needs to be in that boat.
Is that not a blue sapphire koiki? No, I'm just kidding. Or a black and blue Bronco bug?
Grab him, Chris. I mean, worst thing happened, he pinch you a little bit. You said you were a tidal water California Delta guy.
Hey, he messes with cottonmouths and boars in the wild in Texas.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Come on, bite me. Oh my gosh, that thing's strong.
Oh no.
What are you?
On guard.
All right.
Wow.
There you
could
go.
hear him clamp on it.
Do the reverse boat flip here.
There we go. Now you got him.
I have a feeling I'm
At
gonna
the
get
business
pinched.
end occupied.
That thing's huge, huh? Okay, you let go, buddy.
Waterboard him.
All right.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. You don't have to be she crab soup today.
Catch and release.
Yeah.
Good.
There you go. A little bit of a distraction there for Chris Haldane. Get back to work on that famous railroad trestle there.
Yeah, when you fish close, you got a lot of time. You can deal with the blue crabs.
You can have a side trip, a little adventure. Leslie Gore hooked up. Not a bad one.
Oh, not bad at all.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. A little better. He snuck up on me. I see the brim bed over there? It's a good one. Yeah. It's a good one. Dude, that thing was in inches.
Heard Wesley Gore say, you see the brim bed over there. It's that time of year where oftentimes you'll catch big bass shallow because they're around those bluegill beds.
Haldane hooked up.
Come here. That's how you get them to bite, I think. There's no current.
You gotta catch a crab first.
Yeah. Let's get rid of some of these really small ones.
Trying to get something going there in the Pasquotank River. Chris Haldane, a day one leader.
I pinch. Yeah.
Got a little crabby for a minute there, but I think everything's straightened out now and get back to work. Jason Christie has done so much of the important work of the day, or has he? Has he done enough? In this place, you just really don't know what is coming next from North Carolina.
Get off that tree. I don't know how good he's hooked. Got him. Wow.
We gonna fish docks the rest of the day.
So the Pasquotank is not a lunar tidal fishery. It's not like your normal tides. What happens here, it's similar to Okeechobee. Like when the wind blows, it literally carries the water and pushes it to one side. And that's what creates the tide to fall or the tide to rise. And there's still, and that's what that does is there's always moving water somewhere, somehow. Always moving, and I think that's the #1 thing this week is those fish, they get somewhere where that water's moving, even when it's ripping or the slowest current, they're gonna get somewhere where it's moving. That's 2 for 16, dude. 15 anyway.
Well, being at the right place at the right time. Jason Christie talking about the elements that make that up. And boy, about an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes into his day today, he was there at the right time. 2 giants. At the same time, Fisher Anaya was catching a couple of giants. Fisher Anaya, though, had a 3-pound deficit to deal with to start the day off. And Jason Christie is, after catching the 2 big ones, has filled out his limit with some 3-pounders, quote unquote. And he's got over a 10-pound lead, estimated, ahead of Fisher Anaya as it stands right now.
Those,
Got him. Be a Bassmaster, right? Yeah. Another one right there.
that's a limit filler.
They're outside. Yep. This is
one more to go after this one. He definitely needed to do that.
That's #4.
Close that gap.
There's like 50 or 60 of them sitting right there. They're just hard to catch. 2-pounder.
He says 2-pounder. It's definitely a 2-pounder, more like 2.5, 212, but
yeah, that's the deficit
solid.
A little bit.
Yep, that helps.
One more to a limit for Fisher Anaya. Let's go right now over to Drew Cook. Drew Cook, a long ways away. We do the flyovers very fast. That represents many a mile.
And just not, not commit to it, unfortunately. And it also could be the area that I'm in. I've already fished all the stuff that I've fished so far today. So we're about to go fish some stuff I haven't fished yet. See what we can muster up. And it might be that it's better, like the pressure might have got to them up here, further up this thing. Because there is a bunch of boats in here today too, fishing, and they're all fishing, so we're gonna venture out a little bit further here shortly. But like I'm seeing fish, like on this thing, there's 4 or 5, 2 nice ones on here. Just can't get them to go. But we still got time. It's 10:30. My wind app says the wind ain't bad right now, but it's blowing harder than 6. I do know that for a fact. So we've kind of got to take that into consideration for the journey home. And but we got to get some bass caught first. We can't be going home with this, or going to this.
Drew Cook pointing out something that's important for all these guys. Nothing's in the books until they get back to the check-in. And you've got to make plans appropriate for that, and consider the weather and make your decisions. Figure out your timetable.
That's a great point, that just because we're seeing all these big fish catches, if you're 70 miles away from check-in, there's still a big big obstacle, especially if that wind picks up. Just getting those fish back to the check-in.
There's a big system headed toward this part of the country on the big weather map of the United States. Thing should help.
All right.
Yeah, he's got.
Fish are still here. You just had to adjust a little bit.
Since the crab.
Our menhaden are on that side, and they're not really active. Throw a crab at them instead.
Yeah, he switched up baits, and I guess it does look a little like a crab. That Koike style bait.
It could be.
Been using a 5-inch swim bait the previous 3 days. Catch all his fish because they look more like the menhaden, but hey,
here we go.
Crab.
Yep. Battle Royal right there on the deck. All right, we're moving forward. Heating up the morning hours pretty quickly here at the Maxam Bassmaster Elite. Jason Christie hanging on to that lead right now. Fisher and I got one more toward a limit there, so he will cut that lead some more when he gets his 5th and final keeper. Don't expect that to be too long a time. Drew Cook, Hunter Shryock, Chris Zaldain, and the rest. Got to catch some big ones if they want to get in. 2026 Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite at the Pasquotank River, Albemarle Sound. This is the 7th stop of the year. Our live coverage, sponsored by Garmin. All week long, getting to see scenes like this at this place that's unique in all of America. Just a huge body of water and connected waterways adjacent to the Atlantic Ocean here, just inside the Outer Banks of North Carolina. And so many opportunities. It's a vast playing field. It's so large, our last 3 events of the year, Champlain is not going to be the biggest one. This outranks Champlain even, which a lot of people consider a great lake, even though it never has been. Let's get out to Fisher Anaya. Alabama native, the rookie. Certainly improving his status in the ROI standards.
Here she comes.
Standings this year.
Big 'em, big 'em. Yes, sir. Come on now. Let's go. Got him. Five. Number 5. He's a 4 something, 420 or something is what he weighed. We climbing.
Started 311 behind Christie, so
he is going on the small side.
He's allowed to have a bigger bag than him. Christie's got that afforded protection.
We've talked about the Koike style baits a lot.
I mean, never even batted an eye. It come right over his head 2 or 3 times. Threw this in there and he said, "Meow."
Fisher catching a lot of his fish on a Crush City minnow style bait. Looks like a 5-inch minnow.
And then a specific
current starting to rip.
Scumpernog Koike style that he no longer has.
It's opposite though. Yeah, man. I mean, we got 3 3s and a couple little ones. These fish on this bridge are still here. They're absolutely still here. We saw several giant ones blow up this morning. But we lost our current. I mean, like literally right now, that south wind that started up is pushing the current the opposite direction I have been fishing. So in theory, the fish are setting up on the front side of it, the south side of it. But this right now is an incoming tide. I like it when it's going out. The fish like it when it's going out because it's the most natural. That's our freshwater influence back here, and it all flows into the sound. When it was calm with no current, I picked up little crab imitator and caught a couple. But now that the current's moving, dude, I cannot get that cast. Now that the current's moving, I'm gonna pick the swim bait up again. Another thing I noticed too is the shad replaced the menhaden. You hardly see any of those 5-inch baits anymore. There's just a bunch of little shad everywhere. But I think when that current starts, when that tide switches, I think we're gonna start to see that menhaden return. The other thing, this morning, I had 5 bites on a glide bait through here. They didn't hook up. One of them was a giant, I saw it. But again, these fish are still on this bridge. Just gotta stick with it. I hope you guys are enjoying the scoping quickie show, because I feel like this tournament's gonna be won that way unless they get on my swim bait. And that'd be really awesome if they did. I just need more current, and right now we have it, so it could get good. Yo! No, just 3 3s and a couple 2s. Yeah, what do you got? Yeah, it's been slick calm, dude. There's been no current. Now it's incoming. Oof, gosh. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, come on.
Kyle Patrick there.
Got a lure from Chris Daldane to help him out on day number 1. Stetson Blaylock now sitting in 8th place.
That was nice of him to give it to us.
A 2 leader.
Very surprising to see him at 1 fish at this point of the day. Here we go.
Looks like a good one.
That is an absolute giant one. I don't even know what to do here. Holy Moses. That gets us places in a hurry. Oh, wow.
Can't keep saying it
Thank
too
you, Lord
much.
Jesus.
It's there's some
You are
beautiful
good, no
fish
matter
here.
what.
They're colored up great.
Filled out that one. My
It's got to be a
goodness.
6-pounder.
Caught a 7.5 yesterday.
Yep. 6.5.
6.5.
Wow.
Man, should have been up here all day, but I just wanted to try some new stuff.
It only takes 5 of those.
It sounds
You
based
don't
on
have to
what he
catch
just
one.
said. He's finally getting to the area that he has been trusting for a while. He wanted to fish some new water, but just and he was glad that someone local is letting him have it. They just must have
Current's
left for him.
changed. It's coming out. Now it's going back in. Finally catching up. We need 1 big bite, and we have a good chance. You just can't, like, it would not shock me today somebody catch 35. I mean, like, wouldn't shock me a bit. But the weatherman's forecast at 4 to 5 o'clock.
I think he's saying the weather's supposed to really hit here about 4 or 5 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah, that's what they said. It's going to be approaching till then. The wind already swapping around from the south. Chris Eldane pointed that out. And got a big system headed this way. Of course, that's going to suck the water in that direction.
That's good news, though. Yesterday they were calling for it to be there around 2 or 3 o'clock.
Yeah, that's a better outlook, I think, for the travel concerns going back.
I knew I was on the right fish. It's just a matter of getting them to bite. It's amazing how big these suckers get up here.
Yeah, you see Stetson having a slower day today,
and I
but
told him, hey,
catching
look,
the right ones.
Yeah.
this pattern's holding up in every river in this system. And the river he was fishing, he's like, all right, I'll go try it.
Oh, wow.
Ends up whacking him. Yeah, thank you. 100 bucks right there.
They're only 300 apiece.
Thanks, dude. I'm gonna wire this one so I won't lose it. You can have it back.
No.
Well,
He already lost your swim baits earlier this week, so if he loses Koike, I mean.
call it a draw, huh?
Yeah, well, the rate that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, not price-wise, no.
Yeah.
In there?
I did. I caught 3 threes doing it, or two threes doing it.
Wow.
Chris is saying his swim baits were buy one, get one free right now during this tournament, and that one's buy one for $300.
I was going to say, he said Chris Eldane said they're $100. That's why he doesn't have any, because they are more than $100.
Oh man, they're out of sight. Buy high, sell low. Jason Christie still hanging on there, but look at that lead. It has been cut in half. Now the Fisher Anaya has caught the last 2 fish to fill out his limit right now. So this thing is not exactly put away yet for Jason Christie, looking for his 10th Bassmaster win. Rolling on through Championship Sunday here in North Carolina. Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series Maxam Tire. Bassmaster Elite here at the Pasquotank River. Also massive Albemarle Sound. It's a huge area, and the map can show us people at different corners of this place. If you're looking at a map of the United States, it'd be the equivalent of seeing someone fishing in Maine, someone else fishing in New Mexico. And here's a different look at the map. These are 5+ pounders throughout our giant fishery here. Very, very interesting.
You see to the south there, the Alligator River, where the 510 is. You can go to the Currituck Sound straight north of there, and the easternmost part of our playing field. You got the North River, which factored some last year. The Pasquotank, our takeoff location. You've got even farther than the North River and the Currituck Sound, up where Drew Cook and Jay Shakir were in Virginia. Then you've got some places along the way like the Little River and the Perquimans River. Then you get to the 2 biggest rivers that funnel in here. The Roanoke to the southwest and the Chowan to the northwest. A lot of 5-6+ pounders.
Good job, Ronnie Moore. You can tell you're a 252 guy, aren't you?
Yeah.
There you go, 6+ pounders. We do this a lot so we can show where these bigger fish are caught, but you're not going to see this many markers many times in a Bassmaster Elite Series tournament. Look at all these 7+ pounders caught. Absolutely incredible. That one area up there, you might kind of realize at this point that that's probably where your leader might be, because he's caught a handful of 8-pounders himself. Absolutely incredible. And we waited until today, the final day, to really show where these fish are being caught. And it's great to see the way they're spread out over about 100 miles.
And that's your Skeeter Boats BFA. That's your big fish alert, just a sort of more of a mapping of the biggins here on this giant playing field. I don't think you could drive to all those places in one day. In a boat, it would be very, very difficult. That's a lot of real estate.
Definitely not if the wind's blowing.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, that might be a good one.
Got one of them. It's a bite. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come here, baby. Oh, got her. What you spitting up? Oh, man. That's not ideal. All right, we got one. There you go. I have to put some well guard on this one too. Oh, that's gonna be a good call though. 3.5. 4. Oh yeah, I got a little bitty one. Number 4.
Definitely a good call with the smallest fish only being 1
Biggest
pound
one of
even.
the day so far. Golly, I can't believe it took so long to get it to bite. It spit up a big old like shad or something. You see that? Finally got one on the big side. It's a good thing.
Good time for a little fish care there.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time, kind sir. Good call. Nice. I don't know what happened. Like it had me all kinds of janked up because there's a giant one on there, and that one I just saw it like flash, and it had it the whole freaking time. Nimwit.
Oh, that is a 4-pounder, that cull. It was drew about 10.5 pounds on the day unofficially. Gonna have to find some bigger ones. And probably a multitude of them.
Yeah.
Stetson Blaylock had been a slow day for him, and he put a good 6.5 pounder in the boat just moments ago, and he's hooked up again.
He's got the hot hand right now.
I didn't know that tree was even there. It's underwater right there. This is the best stretch of the river for me. Why did I not just come back? Can't second guess. We just got to keep fishing. Two and a half. Just lock it in. There you go. Don't want to waste no time.
Maybe the best is definitely yet to come for Stetson. He's just in the area where he's caught most of his fish.
Timing for him has been important throughout all the time he spent in this part of the Chewan.
Such a big playing field. It's weird to say that, but we were saying it was like 1 million acres of fishable water or 1 million acres of navigable water. We'll have the St. Lawrence River 110 miles long, plus Ontario in a few tournaments. But this is a massive playing field. We've seen the overall map of it. I'm going to pop up some locations of anglers. You can see our top angler of each general region. You got Cody Huff in the Roanoke, top finisher so far from there, Jason Christie in the Chowan, Zaldane in our takeoff, and Drew Cook even farther north towards Virginia. And the wind means something different to all of them. This is the wind direction and intensity, and right now coming across the sound, it's pretty strong with the red. It's coming from the southwest a little bit, at least 10 to 15 miles an hour. One big thing is we think of this fishery as maybe a tidal fishery, but it's not a tidal fishery like normal fisheries. I'm going to zoom in here and circle it for you. This right here is one of the only entry points that the Pasquotank River Albemarle Sound has towards the ocean there on the Outer Banks. And so most of the current that comes in and out of these creeks, or the direction that the water flows, is wind and wave related. And so not only is it navigationally challenging for these anglers, when you have that north wind like we've had the last day or so, it's blowing this direction, meaning this whole shoreline to navigate is safe and easy. Whereas when it blows from the south and the southwest, which it's done day 1, day 2, and now this afternoon it's going to do that, it makes all of this sound really roar and show its teeth for these anglers who are coming from all the way to the west over at the Chowan or the Roanoke. They got to stop at Edenton to get gas. So when you're looking at your trip, how do you navigate? How are you going to make your drive? But also for those anglers who are maybe in the Pasquotank, the water flows out this way towards the sound. When you have that south wind, it starts to push water this way, and it makes that current really swirl in this general region. It starts swirling, so it's not coming in and it's not going out. It's kind of mixing, and that's why Chris Zaldain, he's been on point, but somewhat people would say maybe he sounds confused because it changes every hour based on the intensity of the wind and across this big sound, how long it takes for it to actually turn and change. So big fishery this week, and we're able to take a deep dive on it and cover really all aspects of it with that app. If you have not checked it out for your local lake or a lake that you've never been to, you can learn quite a bit about it, and you can check it out in the App Store.
Good stuff. But don't you think that the water should be moving more as the day progresses for Chris Zaldain in there if that wind continues to pick up a little bit out of the south?
Yeah, especially with that last from 1 o'clock on, that last 2 hours of their fishing day when everyone else is driving, it'll be more intense. And so at least you have one direction. Just like on a regular tidal place, you want it rising or falling. When it's not doing anything and it's sitting still, it's difficult. Same thing with wind-dependent current. All you need is a sustained change in direction one way or another for those fish to know what they want to do. Otherwise, they kind of float and they kind of just buy their time until they get to that buffet line. You know, they got it in forward and reverse. They want it to come in one direction they can expect.
Christie's been a little while since his last keeper, but his keepers have been significant on this day. A couple of giants back to back put him where he is now with a 5-pound lead ahead of his closest pursuer, Fisher Anaya. Let's take a look at Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points. Looks very different than when we landed here. Trey McKinney has now reassumed his place atop that leaderboard. Drew Cook out there fishing right now in second place, done himself a lot of good. And Corey Johnson, how big was it for him to make that cut?
Man, he made the cut. Caught one bass yesterday, yet he moved up 4 spots because others struggled.
Still a race. Saturday night is baseball night on Fox, and this week NL East rivals are going at it. We got Juan Soto and the Mets versus Bryce Harper and the Phils, or Guardians Astros, Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern, only on Fox. Well, we're in that time of year when you got a lot of choices. If you want some big-time sporting events, and we got. If you're a bass fishing fan, you made the right choice to be here this morning. That is for sure.
Absolutely, a lot going on in the sporting world, and it doesn't get much better in the bass fishing world than what we've seen so far today.
You got baseball, World Cup firing up, the UFC today, momentous.
Oh, that's right.
250 occasion. You got the Pasquotank River Elites, where we're just seeing literally a fist fight between a teenager and a guy who has teenagers in his household.
Be careful, he has arrows.
He does.
Yeah, nice. 20. He won't turn 21 till November. Jason Christie's 52, I believe.
Wow.
Oh, it's been good so far. It's a little tougher than the last few days. I've had a good average the last 2 days, like 5.5 pounders, catching a couple 6s here and there. And today I caught 2 great old big ones this morning, and then just kind of just ran out. Like I haven't seen any other big ones since then. They've all been like 2 pounders. But I do have 2 solid ones and 1 great giant. The other one's probably, I should consider her a giant because she is pretty dang big. That was a gar. But yeah, it's been pretty solid. Same game plan. I'm still just going to troll around out here. I'm just looking for fish. New spawners are pulling up each day. Fry garters that just got done spawning is all I'm looking for. So it's slow because there's not many left to do it so late in the year. But when you do find one, it seems to pay off because it is a big one.
That's what we like to see, those big ones. And he has definitely done that. 20 back-to-back 26-pound days.
And I'm proud of him. Honestly, you go over there day one and catch 3 for 9 change.
Basically just fishing these banks. I mean, you can tell I'm just right out in front of the cypress trees. Some stretches they're farther out, sometimes they're not. The spawners have been pretty close to the trees. Once I get out there, it's more brush pile related fish, and you'll just kind of, you got to check each pile each day because one day they're there, one day they're not. So it's slow. Just kind of, I'm not really focusing on the trees. A lot of guys focused on the trees this week. Them fish got a lot of pressure, and I think some of them moved out. So just trying to catch fish that's moved out deeper from the pressure or anything like that. They're still on my.
Yeah, like I said, I'm proud of him that he went there and caught 3 fish on day one and decided to go back. A lot of other guys would have punted. Oh, I'm having a good season. I'll just stay close and just finish this tournament out and in 59th place and end it. But he continued to go, and man, he is still right there. 5-4 seems like a big deficit to take the lead, and that's half a swing of the bat here.
Yes.
Yeah, he strikes me as someone who's win-oriented, sort of a Jason Christie type or Davey High type.
Oh my gosh,
Trophy
dude.
chasing.
Yeah.
That was an absolute monster. Oh. Oh my. They'll probably eat that koik. Oh my gosh. Got her. Not big, but big enough. That wasn't the fish. Yeah, we're in those little feeding windows I've been talking about all week. Got wind and current. We just need a couple big bites. Two and a half. All right, time to lock in, because it's go time. It's so crazy, just learn so much each and every day. The current direction does not matter, as long as it's moving. They position on the front sides of these things every single time. Then you could get crazy with the cast and hit all the little secondary shade lines. Gosh, that first one was huge, dude. We'll go glide bait and then we'll come back through with the swimmer. Yeah.
We've definitely seen a number of big fish caught on glide baits, but we see more anglers say, oh, it's a big one, swirled at it.
Yeah, you do hear a lot of that, don't you?
It definitely has the draw, with draw power. I remember going with Patrick Walters one day and he threw nothing but a glide and had like the biggest fish I've ever seen in the lake looking at it, but never caught one.
All right, we got Kyle Patrick taking his audio gear off. There goes the hat.
Is he going swimming?
Let's not get out of control here.
100% doing it.
Nope.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, God, that's good.
He just took, what does someone call him?
Fruit bat.
Fruit bat. He just took fruit bat to a whole different level.
Yeah. Swan dive, fruit bat. It has been hot and
about 90 degrees out there.
Cameraman says he's just trying to cool off. Okay.
I mean,
All right.
seriously.
That's
You know, I actually think that'll make me better at fishing.
Okay. I guess when you're not catching them, you find a different way to get the camera on you.
that's
He has caught them good this week. I'm
He
talking
sure
about
has.
in the last couple hours.
Let's show you something that we got just moments ago. It's a little bit rough on the surface, but this was Cody Huff.
Oh, God, giant
Lone Oak River. That's what he's been looking for.
Got her, baby. Now I gotta get my bait sitting there floating.
Good one there for
That's what I'm
Cody
talking
Huff.
about.
And that was moments ago, and who's to say he can't do that 3 or 4 more times?
Very few places we go when somebody's got a comfortable lead of 5+ pounds that it's still game on for everyone else, but this is one of them. It's far from over.
Far from over is a great way to put it. We're past the halfway point in our fishing day today. So we're going to start factoring in travel times and all those other considerations as well. There's a lot of moving parts in the storyline here. We're going to do our best to keep up with them for you. But for now, it's Jason Christie with the 5-pound advantage to Pasquotank and Albemarle Sound.
Been running roughly 80, 82 miles one direction. I feel like it's gonna take me an hour. I've been giving myself 2 hours to get back just so I can take it easy on these fish because it does not take much to get this place rough at all. So I've been cruising back each day with a lot of time. Just not getting many bites, but when I do get a bite, it's a 5 to 6 pounder. We climbing. So gonna run back down there again tomorrow, pray for 7 more bites, hope we catch 5 6 pounders instead of 5 pounders, and fingers crossed that's enough to get it done.
Well, that was his hopes and expectations for today. I think he's fulfilled that wish list.
Yeah, he set the bar high, no doubt about it, and he started off above that with his average fish.
Fisher Anaya, the rookie. He's also the 2025 and reigning Bassmaster team competition national champion. Got himself a classic spot through that.
Yep. Elite spot through the Opens EQs, which will be live next week for another set, another stage of that for this year's class.
Plus, he's now pulled within 10 points of the Pro Guide Batteries Elite Series Rookie of the Year title. So that race is on.
And we speak volumes to that, like the fact that Fisher and I could win today. And if he does not win today, the fact that he's already got a win this year, he's already got another top 5 of the Arkansas River and maybe a second place here, yet Caleb Hudson still has a lead. Caleb Hudson's had a pretty dang good year.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Void of a win and holding off a guy who's almost got 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hudson came into this event 58 points ahead of Anaya. Moving up 2 spots today, and Anaya's only 8 back now.
I don't know where they went. I pulled them off at one time, and they all kind of disappeared. Possibly. Oh my gosh, she's fixing to get it. Please, please, for the love of God, eat that thing. It's an 8+ pounder. She's literally just trailing it, just following it like this, everywhere it goes.
Something Dave Mercer mentioned when we were talking to him earlier, how Fisher and I is sitting down, leaning on a pole, whatever you want to say, at a stool.
Yeah.
It's and that Jason Christie come from an era, and I was in that same era, that was a sign of weakness to have to sit down. You needed to be ready and to set the hook at any moment. And you can't be that way while you're seated. But if you look back to the David Fritz days, that when offshore fishing, offshore fishing really got going nationwide, him and his other people around the North Carolina area were sitting down so they could watch their flasher better and closer.
Disappeared on me again.
Cranking, dragging a Carolina rig.
Yep.
Made some trips to Buffalo where the seats were adopted by
Oh,
a
yeah.
few more folks.
You can play tough if you want to. You'll be swimming.
Yeah, if you want to swim.
We'll be
Cold
there
water.
in between our 2 New York Elite events.
That's
We're
right.
going to
That's
go to
right.
Champlain, then we'll have an open in Buffalo.
Look forward to that.
Yeah.
Fisher's got a big one scoped out down there.
Yeah, there's about a third different bait he's thrown to that one leaner.
God, that's annoying. She bit it the first time too, is what's the most annoying part. She come up and just got mushy and then it just went back to nothing.
Leave him to work on that one for a while. We'll keep rolling on that just in case something happens. Let's make a little move here back to the Elizabeth City area, Pasquotank River. Get back with Chris Zaldane, our day 1 leader.
Busy around there. It is a beautiful Sunday in June, but most of those are people just photographers.
Yeah.
Wanting to see Chris catch them.
I've been talking about it all week, man, recognizing those little feeding opportunities on a tidal river system. Right now the current's going the opposite direction of what it has been, so it's an incoming tide, wind-driven incoming tide. That southwest wind kicked up today, and it's blowing all this water back up this tributary, up this arm, the upper Pasquotank. And in the last 20 minutes, I've had 3 giant ones come up on my glide bait, push it, get it, I hook them. Follow it up with that 5-inch swimmer. I caught one, it was only a 3-pounder. But right now, they're chasing, there's wind blowing, there's current, bait's getting pushed around. If it stays like this, we'll have an opportunity the rest of the day to catch a big bag. But all this stuff that was the down current targets over the last 5 days are now the up current targets, and that's what they're setting up on always, is the up current side. Oh my gosh, dude. Just eat it. One just bumped it. Even these skinny little poles out here in the middle, they get on. Oh my gosh! I'm gonna have to throw a crab on those. The boil the size of a trash can lid right there.
I think he was referring to throwing the crab on it as a corky type bait.
Oh.
See if he'll give it a try.
Gosh, they should be choking it.
There it is.
Got current and wind.
There's another one. Couple more. He's got them. Here we go.
All right.
The wind direction and the current, all those things are developing just like Chris Zaldain wanted them to, and like they were the start of this tournament. The big thing I wonder is the fishing pressure of the last 3.5 days.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of this bridge. I can tell you
Yes.
that during the course of this week.
And many times it'd be 4 boats fishing, not just him.
Not just him.
How you boil it like that and not hook up.
A lot of people think of current and the desire to fish the slack water down current from objects like this. The up current is what he's focusing on now, so tell us how that works.
So oftentimes, quite often, it's the up current side of a piece of cover or structure. But my rule of thumb, you have to keep them both honest.
Yeah.
But summertime, warmer conditions, fish are more aggressive, the bait is moving more. Those fish tend to set up on the up current side more. In the winter, they tend to sit on the down current side more. It's easier for them, so to speak. But you have to keep them honest. I've seen it be just the opposite, but normally colder water, they get in that more slack water because their metabolism is so much slower. And the bait's easier to, they've slowed down too.
To Hunter Schrott, it looks like he's made a little bit of a move from where he had spent a lot of the morning hours.
Be a bass, I don't think it is. Oh my God. Oh my God. Berkeley chop block, baby. My poles are down. That's a 9-pounder. This is not how you play a fish hooked on a glide bait, but I am. We're going laps. We're just doing laps. She's going, I'm gonna keep going. No!
Oh, wow.
Yes! On a Berkeley chop block, baby! Look at that thing! Yes! Oh, I knew there were big ones there. Whew. We just needed some wind. We just needed some wind. We just caught a gar. I think that's an 8. It's a 7.5 to 8 pounder, baby. We're 2 more bites away.
Smallest fish, 2 pounds. What an upgrade.
It's going to cut his deficit in half. 14-6 back right now.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. I gotta figure out which one I gotta call.
Oof. So it's 7+. How many 7+s have we seen with just 10 anglers on Championship Sunday already this morning?
Yeah.
5, 6.
6, I think.
At least.
Yeah.
Captain Stenson. That'll give him the biggest bag of the day, around 24 pounds plus.
Look at him twitching.
Incredible.
Problem is he started 10 pounds behind this guy.
Well, big fish have driven the narrative for all of this day, and especially this interval that we spent with Jason Christie, the leader. Once he got set up and going here, oh man, it was a 1-2 punch that just put a hurt on the rest of this field.
I mean, he found his magic dock. 3 good fish, 2 7+ pounders and a 3+ pounder off the same dock. That's a great way to break the ice for your Championship Sunday. But Davey, There was no guarantee he was going to catch a limit, so the fact that he was able to go and switch it up another location, catch number 4 and number 5 for Christie, huge. But Annie's swinging the bat, whether you're in the Chowan, maybe you're in the Northwest River, maybe you're in the Roanoke or Takeoff Creek. They're all places that 7+ pounders live.
Yeah, we have seen that this week, and that's so rare that we see big areas that are, they all have a equal amount of 7+ pounders, it appears. But Jason Christie has picked the best stretch so far, the best stretch of the Best River, and he certainly knows how to catch them. Mercury move of the day, Jason Christie. He was the leader coming into today, and then we saw him lose the lead while he was driving to his first location. But man, when he got started, he got going in a big way. First fish, 8:42, but probably only an hour into his fishing time, actually, because of the run. 7-pounder, backed it up a few casts later with another 7-pounder, then filled the limit with just some little old 3-pounders, which I think they're all just 3+, not 4s. Yeah. But Jason Christie, Mercury move of the day, Championship Sunday.
Well, there you look at it right
90
there.
90 pounds, Tommy, for 4 days.
Fisher Anaya, having filled out his limit, has certainly cut into that lead in a significant way right there. And look at Hunter Schreier, base of that giant right there.
You already have 7 anglers who beat what it took to get second last time we were here.
Wow. And they are far from done. It is on right here. Championship Sunday, we're into the final half of the day here. TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge is the latest offering for fantasy players from B.A.S.S. Very simple proposition, 7 different matches, each with a theme to them. For instance, we had our top 2 in AOY at that time, Corey Johnston and Trey McKinney in a matchup. Trey McKinney has won that one, and of course we had 6 other matchups, ending with I believe we had a Wisconsin, a cheese curd clash. Kyle Norsetter and Pat Schlopper. I think Pat Schlopper got the best of that one there. So that's the deal. You just pick the winners of each of those 7 matches and you win. Not easy to do, so it turns out. So definitely something you want to try your hand at. Maybe you could be the best at it. TH Marine. Pick'em Challenge.
Boy, what a barn burner we
oh my God.
have had all morning. Just saw the latest 7+ pounder put in the boat by Hunter Schreier.
All the advance talk about this place. We went on and on about how many big ones live here. And the first couple of days, the weather was a little bit not so conducive to catching the big ones. But boy, the last couple of days, we have seen a cavalcade of giant largemouth bass on our live coverage. And today has been the best of all.
Here they come. Giant. No, I ain't flipping it. I ain't flipping it. I ain't flipping it. Oh, that was dumb.
Yeah, pull away. Yeah, pull away.
It's happening, bud. It's stinking happening. Let's go. Come on. Freaking chalk block in the face. Now, I don't know how much it's going to help us at this point. We got to do something.
For sure.
We got to do.
Another dang 5. Almost 5.
Out of the same stinking pile.
2 casts later.
There's 2 of them. The other one was bigger.
Thought about boat flipping this fish and
There she comes.
changed his mind. Got to be aware of all those hooks, big hooks.
She's on it.
Well, Hunter Schreier, he's got that bait dialed in, no doubt about it.
Eat it at the boat. Nope, turned off. Magical day, guys. This is what we got right here. Berkeley chop block. I mean, I got a ton of confidence in this bait this winter. This bait is legit. And yesterday I had the bites. I had the bites at a sack like what we got. They just weren't getting the bait. And today, I mean, just this little ripple makes all the difference in the world. I got another giant. She's about to eat it. Oh my gosh, here they come. I mean, the odds that I even catch another one out of this pile are so slim to none. To catch 2 is incredible. So we're going to keep doing this the rest of the day. I feel like we are 2 bites away from potentially winning a tournament. Obviously, that's depending on what everybody else is doing, but we're going to work really, really hard until we got to run back. You just don't get very many opportunities at this right now to have a shot to win, and I'm at a body of water where any cast could be a 10 to 12 pounder.
Good look at his
Active
graph.
target 2 is lit up with them right now.
See the brush pile, and there's
But the wind has been the key.
fish about 20 feet away.
What a day, boys. And I just don't know of another bait that makes them react to it. You know, I've been fishing a Berkeley Meba and an urchin bait, and I threw that over there, and they didn't even phase them, didn't even look up at it. I throw this thing across it first cast. I'm pretty sure it was the first cast, and caught that great big giant one. And that's what you want when you're fishing piles. You want the biggest one to eat first, because you're just not going to keep catching them. But we're going to make this last throw. We can always rotate back to this thing. I've got several isolated pieces of cover, but if I can just get a bite on this bait, it's going to be a big one. Absolutely incredible. Here she comes.
Some interest there.
She hit it.
Giant, 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 giant.
Oh my.
Stay on there, fish. Stay on there, fish.
Oh my gosh.
Ah! Yes! The hook fell out of her mouth. I won a blue trophy. Oh my gosh, I want one so bad. I want one so bad, dude.
Let's go. That's a huge one.
Oh, I've been doing this too long, man.
That's got to have him close to 30 pounds,
Look at my hand
if not 30.
shaking.
Definitely.
Look at my hand shaking. Ugh. Ugh. That don't happen.
It happens when it's supposed to.
Oh, thank you, God.
It happens when it's supposed to. I've seen it too many times.
I got a call. I got a call. Oh. What just happened? Dude, I'm freaking out.
3 megas on the same spot within 10 minutes of each other. Not more than 6 casts.
She ate it in front of the boat, dude.
He said it don't happen twice. You can't overemphasize. Usually one fish like that out of a pile and you're done.
Okay.
For him to catch 3 big ones out of the same pile within 10 minutes, incredible.
5 is bigger. Oh, I'm sorry. I know it says 6. I better beam those. Oh my gosh, dude, God is so good. I wasn't supposed to catch that fish, man. Okay, 6 days. What did I say? 6 days. Just beam this one too. 5 stays. We got 3 on this side, right? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3. We got 3 for like 21. I think we got, you think we got 30?
Pretty close. I mean, that last one is big, like thick big.
8.5.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, as an angler, all 10 of these on the final day have a target weight. I can't imagine his target was any higher than 30 pounds, and I think he's absolutely got 30 pounds.
He started 10 pounds behind Christie, only started 6.5 behind Fisher Anaya, but man, we were waiting for someone else, Tommy, to come up from the pack and challenge those two. He is challenging them, no doubt, and they don't even know it.
Yeah. Back-to-back big ones has been the story of the day, and that is chapter 3 right there. Hunter Shryock putting himself right in the middle of it with that right there. That was incredible. What an emotional moment for him. Into the afternoon session, championship Sunday at the Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite at the Pasquotank River. Albemarle Sound, and here's kind of the heart of this area right here, and our headquarters for this one. Fantastic. Elizabeth City, North Carolina. Came here for the first time for this group, the Bassmaster Elite Series last year, and nothing but, I mean, thumbs up all the way around for this place. Just a great, great community. Has everything we need to stage a big tournament like this. A lot of great cooperation and partnership with these folks in this fine town, and we're hats off to them. We are grateful as we can possibly be. And we haven't even talked about the fishery yet. The fishery has just been off the charts this week, and today has been the crowning of it for sure. Look at the leaderboard right now. Jason Christie looking for his 10th Bassmaster win there. A giant big fish day to get things started with him. But Hunter Shryock, now we just saw an incredible 3 fish salvo from him, 3 big ones, and Hunter Shryock has moved up into a great position right there. Let's take a look at that last catch, because the catch and the aftermath are just so compelling.
This is a guy who's gotten multiple top 5s in opens and wasn't able to get a big victory, and a couple second places and top 5s in Elite Series events. He's been here for basically 10 years now.
Giant.
What we saw this morning with back-to-back big fish is so rare.
Stay on there, fish.
But 3 big ones?
Yes! The hook fell out of her mouth. I won a blue trophy. Oh my gosh, I want one so bad. I want one so bad, dude.
That's a huge one.
Oh, I've been doing this too long, man. Look at my hand shaking. Look at my hand shaking. That don't happen.
It happens when it's supposed to.
Oh, thank you, God.
It happens when it's supposed to. I've seen it too many times.
I got a call. Oh, I mean, this is what we do, you know. This is day in and day out. Every event is a learning experience because you're not winning all the time, and you just don't get opportunities like this to just be a couple bites away from a win. And bass fishing, I mean, I've done it my whole life, but I've done it for a long time professionally now. It doesn't seem like it, but I am one of the older guys. And I've just been close so many times. I'm about to catch another one. This bait, though, they just need to keep biting it for another hour. It's absolutely incredible. Like I said, we had these bites yesterday. They just were hitting it, not getting the bait. And when you get the day that they get this bait, dude, you can't beat it. happened in the last 20 minutes?
Well, we pulled up to a pile, little brush pile that I found the last afternoon of practice. We're about to go to another one and hope there's 2 more 8-pounders in it. Because it's just, I picked this bait up yesterday. I followed it a ton in practice. Like I use it as a search tool more than anything. And it's just one of them things you risk not catching the fish. And when you pull them off the cover, you know, it's pretty much done. So when you're throwing it, it is a big gamble because you need them to eat it. And today we got the conditions. You know, this place is tidal. That's how a tidal fishery is. There are windows that they bite and there's windows that they don't. So we need to really, really work hard here in this last hour because I really feel like we can catch one more big one. You know, stuff like that would just happen. That does not happen. It does not happen very often. Super blessed day. Super blessed. Just to have the opportunity and get those bites. And that last big one, she shouldn't have bit, but she did. Just gotta focus in, see if we can generate one more. The pile is gonna be right up here. Yeah, there's some big ones in it too. It's just a matter of getting them to bite. I really want to take my time too, because that first cast is so important. You want to try to bring it over and get as many fish coming to this bait as possible. The more you get coming to this bait, the better your chances of competition. You want competition. The cadence is simple, it's just slow and steady. The only time I chop it real hard is when those fish come up behind it. And then I'll give it just enough to keep them to where they're, you know, not getting a real good look at the bait. Oh, it's tough. It's tough to stay focused when it's such a awesome day like this. I know my wife and family's back home watching. I know she's probably really, really upset that she's not here. I told her if she doesn't come, I'd probably win. So that's just usually how it works out.
Well, that interlude there, that flurry, 30 pounds and 10 ounces. He's delivered our first 30-pound bag of this tournament here. Oh
Matt Greshik is smiling ear to ear. He has called every prediction in the book the last 2 times we've been to the Pasquotank, and he said, all I need now is a 30-pound bag. And now Hunter Schrock may have delivered that on the final day, and still possibilities for more, and he will still need more, guaranteed.
He'll have
still
to cull
needs more.
5-pounders
Absolutely.
in order to get it done. So he needs two good big ones. I mean, there's just no way around that, or just one super giant fish. Yeah. But what a display.
Greshik won't hit on the century belt though, Ronnie. He was kind of iffy on that one in the first place.
Yes.
Hunter Schrock.
Just positive stuff.
2023 at Murray. We left the show. We thought he had won. Drew Benton caught a 6-pounder in the last half-hour fishing to beat him by 2 pounds. So his heart has been pulled out.
What's also very cool is normally when you get to this point in the day, you don't see anglers, you see them running out of gas. Yeah. And their spots drying up. Yeah. The fact that Hunter Schrock caught 19.6, 29, 16.8, and now 30-plus pounds, man, he has hung tight, pretty consistent, no bad days, just to allow him to have a great day today.
Is that Hunter's wife coming to the weigh-in?
Oh, it could be. Could be airdropped in. Oh, remember Hunter coming so close at the Classic in 2025. Lake Ray Roberts having 2 good days at the end. Strong push, but just disappointed in the end. Could this be his time? We're going to see. We're coming right back. Bassmaster Elite Maxam Tire Elite for 2026. Pasquotank River and Albemarle Sound is sponsored by Mercury, by Skeeter Boats, and by Bass Pro Shops. Oh, the clock's starting to tick right now. We've got a great race going on right now. Hunter Shryock has made this thing very, very close after Jason Christie going on a tear, taking the lead and expanding it in a big way earlier today in the first part of our fishing coverage today. And now Hunter Shryock, 3 great ones in a row right there. Very, very emotional moment. Doing something, Davey Height, that you said people don't do that.
No, you really don't. And he said it, but if you haven't thrown a big glide bait like that to a brush pile, you might not understand it quite like the way Hunter does. To catch one is good because a lot of them, and we had just talked about the fish following Chris Zaldain's glide bait. That bait is known for that. To catch one is great. To catch 2 is very rare. To catch 3 big ones off of one pile with that bait is truly unheard of. And that's, hey, he got emotional because he wants a blue trophy. He has been so close so many times, but he also knows that was something very special that had happened right there.
That's kind of where I've done a lot of my damage this week. The first day I weighed all 5 of them out of here, and the second day I weighed a couple out of here. The great big one I had the second day didn't come from here, and yesterday I weighed my main one. There's been some big ones in here, but today so far seems to have made a good decision not to come in here early. I'm not seeing a whole lot. It doesn't seem like the fish have, even though the waters came up some and it's back going out, they haven't got back to where they were when it was high for several days in a row, which is, you could expect just because they ain't gonna go up there overnight, but I had a hope that it would. It didn't quite get as high as I wanted it to, but we're gonna mosey in here for a little bit, gonna fish up there to that pole, and then we're gonna get out of here and get back on the main lake and hopefully run into a big one. We've had a good morning as far as number of bites. By far the most I've had all week, especially of keepers. Probably caught 10 or 11. And we just need a couple of the right bites. We got ourselves in a good spot. We just need 2 real big ones and see what happens.
Wesley Gore getting a much needed good tournament under his belt this week. It's up to him doing it all close to home, making it interesting.
You know, confidence is probably equal all the time. You just never know what you're gonna see. You know, that's the thing with what I'm doing. I'm having to see them before I can catch them. A lot of them. I haven't caught many just blind casting this week. And, you know, I just gotta get in an area that I feel like is productive. I thought this was still gonna be the main place I had because I had several trees in here that had more than one fish on it, but yesterday I had to like find new tree. Like the only one I really seen on one of the good trees is this one right back here. I caught some little ones off of, and then that big one was on a new tree. But I've looked at all that and I haven't seen, I think I seen 1 bass and it was just swimming down the bank. So I don't know yet. I mean, I feel good every day. You just never know. We're on the Pasquotank. So any cast could be a great big one. We're gonna keep pecking around and try to run into one. You know, if we catch 1 big one, it'll help a lot. I mean, we increase greatly.
I want to make it clear, blind casting, the term blind casting is what anglers use to refer to when they're not using their electronics to look at the target they're casting at necessarily, or whether there's a fish there. So, and I've said I did a lot of blind casting in my career, that's for sure. But we've seen a mixture of the 2 here this week. They're allowed to use the forward-facing technology, but we've seen a good mixture of baits, a good mixture of some anglers using it, some not using it very much at all.
It's been working pretty well all season long. The way it's been set up. That wind noise is kind of ominous. Maybe probably just Wesley's mic placement there. It makes you think you were a little bit on a hair trigger here as far as watching the wind and watching the weather here, because that's a potential factor as we talk about the trip home for these anglers, not Wesley, but others making the long runs.
Guys like Zaldain and Wesley Gore staying in the Takeoff Creek right now are maximizing their time, but also their points. The fact that they're not going to possibly get trapped, 100 miles away from where they're fishing or for weigh-in. Whereas like Cody Huff, those 3 anglers, Zaldane, Gore, and Huff, are all in the 50s in points, and this week was huge for their classic hopes.
Yep.
So you want to make it back. You don't want to drop and lose 5 to 10 points today.
They've done important work here, that's for sure. So is this young man, although it didn't start out that way. 3 fish on day number 1, 9 pounds, something like that, and then he went on a tear, working his way up the leaderboard into the top 10, and then today, this, Davey High.
Yeah, we've got a lot of fishing time left. Anything could happen, but if Fisher and I does not win this event, he's gonna, for the rest of his career, look back day 1, Pasquotank River, and say, what could I have done differently? And I don't know if he'll ever really know that. It just didn't work out. Those fish didn't bite, but man, did he make up for it on day 2, day 3, and then like you just said, Tommy, look at what he did here today on the final day. Had some fish hitting at his bait, but the first fish that he hooked up with was about an 8-pounder, and then he backed it up with another one about 7 pounds. So Fisher and I still, we've seen he's got a chance, no doubt about it. This is earlier today. He's catching some of those limit fillers, and there's another real good one.
We climbing.
His smallest fish, Such, is Fisher and I's is about a 3-pounder.
Fisher and I has a 8-0, 6-8, 1-0, 2-0, and 4-0.
Oh, he's got one. He's calling
He's got room. He's got headroom.
I think it's catfish.
Lots of room.
I think I see a fish on this stump too. There's no way to tell because there's 5,000 catfish sitting above it.
Where Hunter's smallest fish is definitely a 5-pounder.
Zero clue. She's sitting there and just throw my minnow down there and try to sink it to the catfish. If I can get her to come up off the stump, she's there. She should come up. They've cleared out off the top of the stump now. I don't see one sitting in it.
Fisher has been using a big Crush City minnow type bait some, but he's also used that corky type bait. But he caught that 1-pounder, Such. He just dawned on me.
Fish sitting down there.
With this corky type bait that he said was the only one he had that color, and he lost it.
Right. Yeah. I don't know if he got it back out. He was looking for it.
I don't think he's caught one on that type bait since. Although that one that he's got on his rod looks the same.
Yeah. Not that far off of it, is it?
He caught that.
It was darker. Maybe the other one was a little bit darker.
Yeah, I'm like you. It's not much
far,
different.
though.
Look at all the.
Wow.
So he said there were a lot of cat. That just shows how shallow that water is. Those fish are spooking because it's that shallow, and he's running over the top of them.
Look at all the boils.
I'm just trying to troll and get away from them.
Trying to leave all
It's
these
like they're
fish.
chasing my boat.
He's in the wrong neighborhood.
You talk about distortion on your screen. All those swimming around jagged lines. Can't make out your bait from a catfish.
I know you spent a day on the water with him in advance of the Classic this year, Davey, and you talked about his ability to recognize bass versus other fish. As you said, it was just off the chart.
There again, we talk about the technology, love it or hate it. I appreciate the people have spent the time on the water with their tools. He's a professional angler and he has spent time. But then you also have just natural God-given talent, in my opinion. There's some people that can spend the time and they'll never be quite as good as someone else at what they do. But he has definitely paid his dues and spent the time on the water.
Just got to find a stump that's got one sitting on it.
I mean, that's how I felt as a kid watching Bassmaster. When Kevin Van Dam would explain how he's throwing the crankbait and show you the crankbait, I never felt like I could fully replicate that and throw it the way he,
That stump looks good out there, too.
He also had some pretty good mentors.
On this one first.
Oh, yeah. But I've used the example. Michael Jordan could tell me exactly how you jump from the foul line to dunk a basketball.
That's right.
I just can't do it.
Yeah.
I've tried, I
Have
promise
you tried? Okay, I'm just saying, you don't try, you don't know.
I do okay if the goal's about 6 feet tall. Yeah. But when it's at 10, I have issues.
Yeah, big old
I don't see nothing on
Larry
this one.
O'Brien trophy going back to New York. Probably made it there early this morning. New York Knicks beating the Spurs.
Davey, you reminded me of something when you said maybe flying in Felicia Shryock. That's her flying. Logan Parks qualified for day 3 of this tournament, but he heard his wife was in labor, so he left back for Auburn, got a flight home, and made it by half an hour to see Caitlin Elizabeth give birth to Benjamin Crockett Parks.
Congratulations.
Right,
That's
yeah.
awesome. I heard that he was flying home. I did not know whether he actually made it.
He was
in time or
38th
not.
in the cut, and he fell only to 48th.
And Shryock, congratulations to them. They just had their second child like a couple weeks ago as well.
That's right. That's right. Blessed events there. Framing
Baby
this
pattern.
event right here. Jason Christie on top. Less than 2.5 pound lead ahead of Hunter Shryock. There is still fishing time left. Hunter Shryock, as we say, is going to have to catch some big ones. He's got 5-pounders as his smallest fish in that 30-pound, 10-ounce limit here. Fantastic stuff. The FIFA World Cup on Fox is off to a blazing start. The U.S. rolled to a dominating win in their opening match, and they'll look to stay hot as they face Australia Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern, with coverage starting at 1 on Fox. What excitement. Canada, U.S., Mexico, all these great stadiums filling up with fans. They have been filling up the live wells today here.
Yes, they have.
Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite on the Pasquotank River. Albemarle Sound turns out to be a fantastic fishery. Big ones all over the place. We looked at some impressive mapping today, and today has probably been
pound for pound
per angler, per number of anglers, the best of them all. I mean, we have seen some big ones come across the state.
Well, you think about this, we only had 14 20-plus pound bags the last time we were here, and 4 of those came from one angler. We've had 11 each of the first 2 days, and we cut the field in half and had 12 yesterday. Half of our top 10 is going to make it today, and they're going to reach heights that we haven't seen all week.
Hunter Shryock, what a great.
All right, guys, we are running as much isolated stuff as we can. It's just like they set up on this stuff at 10 o'clock on really well. It's just they're smart. They probably see a lot of baits. And at this point, I really wish I had a lot of stuff that was subsurface that you couldn't see, because those fish don't get near the pressure. You'd have to, find that stuff on your electronics, but we're not going to push it with the wind. I need to check the wind, but we just one big bite. I keep saying that. I mean, you can't ask for much more than what we've done. It's been a phenomenal day, blessed day. I can't say it enough. I'm gonna try to catch one off this tree real quick, just parallel it, and hope that several of them try to come up and compete for it. First cast is always your most important one, so you really want to, and there they are right there, if those are bass. Sometimes they're gar, but as we've seen, there's been a lot of bass.
See his bait at about 35 feet, and those fish he's referring to are just below his bait. There's one.
No, those are gar. You can see how long that one. There may be a bass there, but okay. One cast, that was it. Let's roll back to that other pile again. We got two isolated targets in here that we can fish again. You hate to go back over stuff, but the one I think I can really catch one out of, so. At this point, there's no point in throwing anything else but that. Like, you catch another 9, like, boom. You're pushing 40, high 30s.
We're gonna keep a close eye on Hunter Shryock now, the guy with the small deficit.
You want to always be within one swing of the bat of winning a tournament, and no matter if there's 10 minutes left or he's got to come back early, like he is within one swing of the bat of being able to win this tournament.
Today is different. Really, really different. We've had zero current for the first hour and a half, and now we've had an incoming tide all day. It did a couple things. The bait is all weird. Like, they're on this side of the bridge, but it seems like the herd thinned out. But more importantly, the water got real dirty, like really dirty. When that tide first started coming in, they went nuts on that glide bait. Big ones boiling on it, never got them. I hooked one about 45 minutes ago on it, lost it. Caught a crab on an urchin, so I'm doing that now. I mean, we've got 3-pounders, but we need some big ones. But things are different, and it's like, I wish I knew more about the tides on this place, because I feel like this incoming tide is like kind of a rare occurrence. And I think it has to do with the low lunar tide mixed with the southwest wind. I mean, once that southwest wind started gassing, I mean, this water started pushing in. And it's all dirty water, so for the swim bait, that's not really a good thing. We're still seeing some bust here and there. Big one. No! 8-pounder. Hello. Oh. 7, 8, I don't know. Huge. That sucks.
Definitely a big one.
That was a mega. Huh. Right on cue. Yeah, with the dirty water, I picked up the urchin just because it's got a little more bulk to it in this dirty water. Obviously, it's working. That sucks. That was a freaking giant. Did you catch that, David, or no? Did they get to see that? They did. Either way, we're having a blast. It's been an awesome week. It's the first one. That's the first fish I lost just because, I mean, this thing's got a big old 1/0 treble hook in it, but I've been hooking all these fish with a single swim bait. Oh, awesome. That is just awesome. It was over 7. Gosh, dude. But, I mean, like, that fish right there was positioned on that side of the bridge yesterday. You know what I mean? So, like, you're constantly having to adjust. Oh, dang. I wonder if that's that one I hooked on a glide bait earlier. Like I said, this week's been all about just recognizing those windows, moving water, current break, shade, making as many casts as possible. There's still plenty of huge ones here. I mean, we saw them busting them this morning again. It's just hard to get the bite. Oh, yes. Awesome. That fish would have been a swim bait, would have been in the boat. But you got to be throwing it. But no, I picked this thing up just because there's definitely less bait fish here. That mega school of menhaden that were here is probably about, what, half, David? Probably half the amount or less, maybe a quarter of the amount. I think it has something to do with that incoming tide and dirty water pushing them out, moving them around. That's all right.
Yeah, it's tough. Probably on the slowest day he's had to lose the biggest bite he's had all day. It just compounds the day just not going like, certainly not like day one when he had the heaviest limit, 25 pounds.
On stage all week, you heard guys say, I just didn't get the big bite, or I lost a big one. They may had one and they needed 2 to get over the 18-pound range.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, that's just.
You come to a fishery like this, you have got to get the big bite, and hopefully you put them in the boat.
You want to know who's overthinking things? I mean, De'Aaron Fox, why do I go for that layup? Or I can't believe I missed that free throw or that shot. I mean, it's every single sport. I can't believe I dropped that pass. Every sport's got that miss, and it's how you handle the miss. It's how you handle the success. For Hunter Shryock right now, such an adrenaline dump as he catches 3 giants. Still has work to do, because the second you think you've won the game with a big halftime lead, you give it up. The second you think your pattern's foolproof, you get complacent and give it up. So that's what makes the best, is almost a gluttony for pouring it on. Like, if you're winning, just try to, like Kyle Welcher did, try to make it uglier for them.
Yeah. Well, I think Chris did. It was day 2, maybe yesterday. I think day 2 he did mention stepping on their necks. So he had that on his mind a day or 2 ago.
Oh, we have seen a lot. We have seen different ways to catch them. We have seen more than anything some big ones coming into the boats all week long. But today has been the best day of all, crabs notwithstanding.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Yeah, it was a big blue crab too, by the way.
Hey, we still got time for iCast. We can get one made.
Yeah, we can. You might want to get on that right quick here.
This honestly has been the best championship Sunday morning I can ever remember. I appreciate you guys, and I'm glad I got to be here to experience with you.
Oh, it's just something else. I mean, once in a great while, you'll see a phenomenon like we saw, catching the big ones back to back. Oh my gosh, changing the look of the leaderboard, and one guy trying to hang on to it, and he's got somebody on his tail. Pretty strong now. The clock is ticking, though. The wind is starting to pick up, and boy, the plot thickens.
Fisher and I, what he did, then Jason Christie, then Hunter Shryock, absolutely incredible.
Stetson Blaylock's still living in that area. We got 4 guys in the Chowan River right now that are neck and neck in this leaderboard, and they still have to make a 50-mile run back.
We got live horse racing just around the corner. America's Day at the Races is next here on FS1, and final day coverage continues on Bassmaster.com. Thanks for watching.
Championship Sunday at the Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite at Pasquotank River. Unbelievable. Just when you think it can't get any better, along comes Hunter Shryock. Everything we have seen blows being traded, angler after angler, and days like today, plain and simple, Kyle, this is why we love this sport.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, it's been an emotional roller coaster, literally start to finish. You know, Fisher and I are right off the bat catching 2 giants, then Jason Christie punches back immediately. Then Hunter Shryock with one of the biggest moves of the tournament. Unbelievable day of Bassmaster Live here.
Yeah, and there's lots more to come. I mean, incredible tournament, and it's amazing to think that we came here a year ago, and this tournament was a blowout, the biggest blowout in Bassmaster history, 45-plus pounds won by Kyle Welcher, and man, now one of the tightest tournaments and a big fish beatdown. Let's start it off with the phenomena that is Fisher and I chasing down his second Elite Series title here in his rookie season. And he started off with some big shots.
Yeah, nobody started off hotter than Fisher and I. We saw some keepers early on this morning from some of the guys that opted to stay close. But once Fisher and I got to his starting spot, it was on. An 8-pounder and a 6.5. Back-to-back, it looked like he might run away with this thing, but obviously was able to fill his limit, has 21.8 right now on Bass Track, 84.4 for a 4-day total, rather. Now came into the day in 5th place, or 4th place rather. Needed a big day, obviously, to track down Jason Christie, and so far he's done his job, but still needs a little bit more.
Wasn't all good luck, though. You saw just a second ago, that fish right there, that's the one that shook the bait that he had been catching him on, particular color at Koike, and he said, that's the only color I can make him chew. And literally since then, it's just now we've seen him pick up that style of bait again. He went to a minnow to catch the rest of his fish.
We climbing.
Talk about confidence in a color.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Once he lost that bait, obviously went away from that bait altogether for a good while. Seen him pick it back up here recently, so it's going to be interesting to see what he does this afternoon.
Just 3 weeks after becoming a father for the second time, Hunter Shryock, I mean, he went out there today to, me and him joked this morning, said, hey, good to be here, hopefully make a move today. One of the most emotional 20-minute spans we've seen on Bassmaster Live in a very, very long time. Goosebump moment. Everybody on the set, we were just at awe with what we saw. He took that chop block and, well, he chopped down the competition and potentially has the biggest bag we have seen all week long.
Yeah, absolutely. 30 pounds, 10 ounces right now on Bass Track. You said it. I mean, words would fail you to try to describe what we watched on Bassmaster.com this morning. Obviously, started in the area that he started in, this little backwater. Yesterday was a slower morning for him. Only had a couple of keeper bites, ended up catching that 7-pounder yesterday, and then makes this move, as we're seeing here, to those isolated brush piles to offshore areas using that Berkeley chop block, and it was on. Absolutely awesome stuff from Hunter Shryock. I want to see some more of it, to be honest.
And that was just one of them. That was just one of the giants. I mean, he went on and caught a few more. And speaking of giants, a man who walked with the giants, Jason Christie.
No doubt about it. I mean, we talk about it every single time Jason Christie's inside the top 10. One of the best closers in the history of the sport. Anytime he has a chance to win, he is going to be a factor till the very end. It was unbelievable watching this morning. We saw Fisher and I catch those 2 giants back to back, and then Jason Christie says, you know what, I got a punch right back for you. 2 7-pounders back to back off the same boat dock, ended up catching another 3-pounder according to his fast track. And then we've seen him make some adjustments. We've obviously seen him throw that the Urchin style bait, mix in a handful of other things, but today we've seen him mix in a topwater like that catch right there, doing some different things and making it pay off just like Jason Christie seems to always do.
Sure does, trying to double down with 2 wins in 2026, which would be his unbelievable 10th Bassmaster win, 10 Bassmaster wins, 10 FLW Tour wins. Wow. He's on his way back now, we're hearing. But we got a live camera right now with Hunter Shryock and Fisher Anaya. We're still recovering here.
We really are.
I mean, it was emotional.
All right, well, I guess let's roll. I'm gonna roll back.
Did I?
Yeah, probably.
Out of me?
You.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
up?
Yeah. It was emotional.
All right, that'll work. Gave her everything I had. I don't know if it's enough or not.
I mean, it kind of goes without saying for those who know Hunter Shryock and are around him, but he's one of the nicest dudes on planet Earth. Just an absolute stellar human being, one of my favorite people out here on the Elites.
Okay.
To see him do that was just awesome.
Those guys must be running back then. 240.
One of those dudes is going to win one of these eventually. And the emotion that poured out of him through those moments.
Come on, big girl.
Cool thing about our top 10, really, when you look at it, we've got 2 anglers trying to repeat win this year. But then you have stories like Hunter, Chris Zaldain, people in the top 10 that they've been so close. They've knocked at that door so many
dirty,
times.
Boy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both those guys have had so many close calls over the course of their career.
Patrick. I mean, Happy learned how to putt. All of a sudden, finally, no joke. I mean, he was a different human the first half of this season.
Sure. Yeah, I told you this morning that even despite some of the success he'd had early on this season, was just not in it, was not having as much fun. But, I mean, for God's sake, he jumped in the water today just for leisure. I mean, I think he's having a decent time out there, huh?
Pencil dive. Middle of the day, no reason. Just take your shirt off, remove the mic, and give us a pencil
these
dive.
fish are
because
so hard to get to bite.
You're Kyle Patrick. You might as well.
Why not?
Well, my brother Bilo, he not
Hey, that
bites on
zinc
the
is
tree.
impervious to water, though. None of it came off.
Sorry, I got movies stuck in my head. So, as you guys know, my original plan was to run out and go fish that bridge and then come back here at the end of the day, but I just didn't like it. I thought about it on the run, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna come here. If I run into 3 6 to 8 pounders, that's my chance at really moving up. So yeah, I mean, we're here. I've got 3 fish, 3 decent ones. I got a high 2, a 3, and 1 3.5. So really, 2 6 pounders, 5 pounders, and I'll have a pretty decent bag. And I think you can do it here. It's just really hard to get these fish to bite. I'm in the area where I caught that 8 pounder. There's some big ones kind of cruising around. If they're not easy to get to bite, but they're here. And there's also like some 2 pounders to be caught. So I should be able to scrounge out at least a limit. Like I always say, like, I sort of want to fish the bridge now, down in Perquimans where I was, but I mean, all it takes is 2 big bites and I made the right decision. So we're going to keep quoting movies, having fun, and try to catch a big old sack. There's one right there.
Go over to our day 1 leader, Chris Zaldane. He has had opportunities today. Lost a giant a while ago, but hooked up again now live.
Little. I don't think so, buddy.
How many casts do you think he's made of that bridge this week?
I mean, is there a inch of that he hasn't covered? He has covered every single inch of it, but we're going to cover all of this right down to the wire, and then we're going to decide what officially is going to happen, who our 7th champion of the season is going to be. On our weigh-in this afternoon at 3 p.m. Eastern Time on Bassmaster.com, our Yeti hot seat going to be loaded by King Kong Christie and a menacing character he has been in 2026, and I don't know if he's done. Don't go anywhere. Trey McKinney coming up. It's the day we've been waiting for all week. It is Championship Sunday at the Maxam Tires Bassmaster Elite at the Pasquotank River. And this one has definitely not let us down. Boy, the Carolinas have been good to us this time around. Lake Murray, then what happened at Santee, and now here, Pasquotank River. What an incredible 3 events, an incredible season, and some things never change. And we have 2 events left, and guess who is leading? Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year, one Trey McKinney, and boy, you came this close to having an opportunity to gain some points out there today. Was that frustrating?
But a couple ounces shy this week, but if I needed a little bit more water weight in there.
16-point lead now, I believe, so...
It's not much for these guys, though. It's kind of scary, especially if I do what I do at Santee. That was a bad deal, boys.
No, you have one bad one a year.
Yeah.
It's done.
You're right.
Out in the water right now. Live with Drew Cook. Left the dock in second place this morning. He's in the mix in that Angler of the Year race. Making his second top 10 in a row. Do you think about that when you're competing?
I try not to, because I mean, the more I think about it, the more nervous I get. You know, it's the more bad decisions, because you're making decisions underneath pressure, not what you should be doing. You know, like, don't get me wrong, some people act better off pressure, but for me, usually if I'm just fun fishing, having a good day, that's usually where I act the best and make the best choices, especially when I'm not thinking about Angler of the Year.
How much thought have you given it since Santee?
Oh, that one. I was like, you know what? Now I don't have to worry about nothing. I'm not leading it. I'm just way back there. Now I'm just fishing. So honestly, it was good. Now don't get me wrong. This week I didn't make the run like a lot of the guys. Now don't get me wrong. The fishing is 100% better where they're running. But at the same time, I didn't feel safe whether I made it back or something could happen. Or even if you get down there, my biggest fear is like this week, all my fish left in the Pasquotank, but I had 8 hours to figure it out how to catch them again. There, they leave. You got to figure out on the fly. And about that time, when you do get it figured out, it's time to run back. And no telling how rough it could be or if you make it back. So I chose to be safe this week. And we had a good tournament. I can't say one bad thing about it. You know, don't get me wrong, you always want to do better, but it was a fun week. This looks like the Northwest River. And it's incredible, how many fish are in this place.
How?
And how many you don't see is kind of absolutely shocking in this place. You can't see 1% of the bass in
Well,
here.
how is there not one right there?
So much cover. That's what I felt like this week.
Let's head over to Cody Huff.
Man, we're down to just our last stop before we got to try to find our way back. And golly, we finally got rid of a 14-incher, but the one we traded it with is not a big one, not the one we needed. Definitely don't feel like I've got enough right now, so I gotta figure out another big one in the boat.
I feel like he's had such a quietly good tournament.
Yeah.
You know, Cody hasn't, I mean, what was his roughest day? 17 pounds or something?
Yeah, it was yesterday he caught, pardon me, day 2, 17.9. And we've talked so much about, you know, obviously we're looking at 2 of the 3 guys in the top of Bass Track right now between Jason Christie and Fisher Anaya, who didn't catch a limit on certain days. And Cody Huff has seemed to get a number of bites each and every day. No problem catching a limit.
Let's head over to Wesley Gore, making his second top 10 of 2026. Currently in 8th place.
I just had that one. It looked like a decent one too, unfortunately. For some reason I didn't get it.
Clearly needs to make a marsupial transformation.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Indeed. It feels so quiet right now for what we've dealt with. I mean, it just feels like the lull after the storm. We've just seen Yeah, 100% the calm after the storm. It's like in 3 days from now in New York City. When people finally sober up and they're like, well, this escalated quickly. We burnt how many buses?
I was about to say, just far less smoke here.
Boy, I told you we would go off, but it went off. Congratulations to the Knicks and to all the construction departments that'll rebuild that city.
They're going to make some good money.
Yeah, it had a marsupial transformation yesterday. And Wemby did not seem happy to lose.
No, he sure didn't.
I think his final statement to the media was, thanks very much. See you again. Never.
Wow.
That's how you walk off the stage. What will you do, Trey, now in between? Bit of a summer break here in our schedule. What kind of work are you going to put in between now and our next event on Champlain?
Yeah, absolutely. So like right now, usually I'll probably hang out here, get rested up. We got a photo shoot, I think, with FXR. And then after that, we'll probably honestly head up north, start some pre-practice on Champlain. Don't get me wrong, it's not going to be a lot of help right now just because they're going to be spawning, a lot of the stuff like that. It's not going to be useful, but, you know, we can idle around, find some stuff that maybe not everybody is going to find. The main thing is it's kind of a different way of practicing because you got to find stuff, big, hard pieces of cover that you can figure out how to cast without live scope, you know, kind of where you can hit it with 360 or however. So it's going to be a little different deal. And then we'll go to St. Lawrence and then kind of hang out until I cast. And then we're just going to go there and kind of stay in the groove for the most part, kind of keep my head on right, keep learning how to catch the bass.
Moment of total honesty, which I would always expect from you. Do you have a Johnston Brothers picture on the dartboard?
I'd be like, I'm coming for you. No, I don't. Honestly, I like for how we've battled it out these last 2 years, I have so much respect for them. You know, they do it right. You know, it's kind of the thing. I have not had one wrong, you know, competition with them. You know, we've it's mutual respect, I feel like, you know. We've all been right there at it, had our shot, and I mean, definitely Chris has definitely got it twice. But no, it honestly is good. Now, don't get me wrong, I want it so bad, but sometimes it just don't work out. So to think the best of it, they're two really good guys.
That was a very political answer.
But I definitely do want to beat them, of course, just like they want to beat me. But it's good time.
I wanted you to go full Wemby on that one.
No, honestly, I think too highly of them to go. Anybody else, maybe. Possible.
Snuck up on us. Put the sneak on us.
Well, you can see that wind starting to kick up. Even where Wesley Gore is fishing, and that wind, a welcome addition to the weigh-in stage, but not so much if you're making a long run back. But a guy that made a big run back into our Angler of the Year race is our guest, Trey McKinney, 554 points. You see Drew Cook in second with 540. Corey Johnson in third with 538, and Cole Sands had him on earlier today, 533. Too tight, I imagine you're thinking, right, Trey?
Very. It's anybody's ball game, honestly.
It's going to be a fun Angler of the Year battle going into the final two events, Champlain and 1,000 Islands. One of them with forward space and sonar, one of them without. But when it's all done, there will be one. That'll be your Angler of the Year. Yeah, hours tick away. Just a few hours of fishing time left here at the Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite at Pasquotank River. And Albemarle Sound has showed out for the second year in a row. Big crowds, big bass, and big risks at times. We've had several anglers not make it back, but What a show they are putting on. Our tournament leader, Jason Christie, with 89 pounds, 7 ounces. Hunter Shryock with maybe 20 minutes of the most impressive, emotional bass fishing we've seen in a long time. Fisher Anaya, 2 out of the top 3. You look at them, they're trying to win their second event of the year. And we're joined on set by somebody who knows, I hate to do this, but somebody who knows a thing or two about seconds. 2 seconds in Angler of the Year and in the Bassmaster Classic. But you know what? That's still pretty darn good, right, Trey?
It still pays a bill.
It's a party.
Absolutely.
I'm on YouTube.
It's a party. I'm looking at a party down there.
I just want to see you in a wetsuit, to be honest.
Weirdo. It's everything you imagine. Trust me. Speaking of weirdos, Kyle Patrick, earlier today without a wetsuit, just decided to do a needle dive. We coined it, I guess.
Amazing.
Took his shirt off, removed his
Go down there
microphone,
and get it,
quickly
son.
needle dived into the water. Great form. And then swam to the back of the motor and got back in the boat.
We're having a fiesta.
How'd it feel hitting him today? How'd it feel slapping?
It really feels good. I'll be honest. I mean, it started as a joke, but it makes my day better to slap
when it's
another
hot,
human
feels
across the face.
so
Not
good.
once, not twice, but 3 times every morning.
People always say
And
I'm
he lines
crazy
up
for
for you
doing
now.
it.
Like, he's sitting
I
there
do it pretty much
waiting
everywhere we go, unless we're on like Wheeler, and
winning
then I
Angler of
don't
the
do
Year,
it because I don't want to have dog food all
for the
over
rest
me.
of the season.
Absolutely. I would be so fired up. I'd be like, come on, hit me.
Somewhat
Let's do
clean
this.
body of water, I'm jumping in, even in practice. It just feels so good. Yeah. Look at that one. Okay. All right. We got action. We got potential action here. Ronnie, we got action.
Action.
Come on, Ron. Bite it, Ron. We got action.
It's fish,
We got
Ron?
action.
I believe so.
As the French call it,
Ronnie
action.
Moore. Ronnie Moore is checked out right now. It is lunchtime back at the studio.
They're so hard to get to bite here sometimes. And I know everyone's gonna say pick up the Koiki. I don't buy the Koiki is better than a X-Zone stick bait. I gotta tell you. Any style of Senko beats a Koik. I hope no one throws a stick bait ever again. Okay?
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that one. I don't know. That's a pretty tough one.
One big. Give me one big.
Every fish is different. That's how you kind of got to look at it.
What's the North Carolina state record?
He does. He has it in for prayer.
15.
I might as well knock that out while we're
Go
at
on.
it.
Oh, we got Daddy's hit.
I like it a lot.
If he does that, just so you know, I am walking off.
Which one's that
I mean,
for?
there's nothing more we can say or do. Just
Yes.
replay it.
All right, we got potential action here. So, if we're still alive, a lot of the best fish for people that want to come here and like, you know, catch some bass in June. A big deal is that a dolphin? So when you have a down tree, there's a lot.
Little sidetrack.
These dolphins. There's a lot of cypress trees to fish, so it can get kind of monotonous, and it's hard to like pattern them. But one of the big deals is like stuff like that type of tree that's laying sideways in the water. You've got some that are like that are submerged, and you've got some that are sticking out. The bass like the trees that aren't vertical, more horizontal ones seem to have, because it's just a little bit different, and everything in fishing is about anomalies, little anomalies. And those have been the better of the trees, in my opinion. Obviously, cypress trees still work too, but little down trees, anything sideways in the water.
He's in the same river I fished, and I'll go speak to what he says. It's so true for the most part, because that's literally actually the same stretch he's on is where he caught the 8-pounder in front of me, and all them trees down through there. Anything that's like he said, laying, not straight up and down is very key. How I caught literally almost every fish this week.
That breeze feels good. And
I know I was going to finish, but the chat loves the slap. People love to watch another human get. I mean, Dana White was right with power slap. I mean, it's simple. People just love to see that. And here's I'll be honest with chat since they're bringing it up. Here's where it came from. I was watching his social media, and everybody's gone through this, where you see somebody and you're just like, dude, you're just being negative to be negative. Like, he was not that human. And he got in such a weird thing, and I'm like, I want to slap that dude in the mouth. I'm lucky to have a job where I was able to. Started as a joke, but it worked.
It's been a fun challenge, I'll tell you that. I've had an absolute blast. Like every cast, you got to stay locked in.
Oh gosh.
For me, it was a water reading tournament, which is always fun. Recognizing those little windows.
He's been, I mean, it's been a joy watching Zaldain here this week. You're watching a master at what he does, the precision he's cast, you know what I mean? The precision placement of his bait, how he has just the mental power to work an area like that over and over again. It's amazing what we've seen him do. No matter how this works out for him, a big week for Zaldain, and another reminder to the world just how good he is at what he's doing.
And throughout the week, you see how critical all these, things that he's breaking down are, because
oh my gosh,
as we mentioned a handful of times, this bridge has received an incredible amount of pressure. So for him to
wild, you throw that glide bait in there and just
each and every day is
boil all over it. That one got it.
Unbelievable.
But didn't get the hooks. Then you throw a regular swim bait in there and they won't touch it. Oh my gosh. What a bite.
Yeah, we heard 5 different anglers started on that bridge in day 1. Zaldain is showing us just what that bridge has.
It's kind of cool to see him be consistent with the big baits this week. Usually he has a big day, then bombs, has a big day, then doesn't do good. Like this week, he's been very consistent with it. So it's very cool to watch somebody be consistent with a big bait.
We've seen him over the course of his career. He is fearless with that approach, for sure.
He's all in.
And it hasn't just been the bait. You've also seen him, and he's so good at teaching while he's on the water. He's so good verbally, but we've seen so many little. It's been a master class in how water movement affects a fish bite. Stuff that he's learned through years of fishing, California Delta, and growing up there, and now living in Texas. I mean, truly cool to see.
I mean, I would be willing to bet there are people watching from this area that are learning things from him, who's only spent, a handful of days on this body of water, just how he's been able to explain how he's, dissected this bridge.
It's kind of crazy. After I got done weighing in, my marshal, I guess he fishes here a little bit, and after I weighed in and done after yesterday, he was like, I still just can't believe that's where they fish, because I guess they've never had anybody fish it before, and Zaldain just smashes them on it, so it opened a lot of people's eyes.
I bet you they're going to fish it now.
For the rest of the life.
I wanted him to win it because you informed him on the water that's a danger zone or dangerous zone or whatever.
Yeah.
He thought it was. And then me and Kyle were like, when we found that out, we're like, if Zaldain wins, we are renting kayaks and we're going out there and we're changing the sign to the Zaldangerous zone.
Incoming tides got him
he's
weird.
Like, he told me, he's like, man, that boat don't come off pad very good, does it? Or something like that. And I thought it was just a smart remark. So it hit me wrong. I was very, and I didn't have much in my box. I was very touchy. And when he said that, I was like, come on, dude. I was like, read the buoys. The buoy's a danger zone. But no, that would be good.
Forever known as the Zal Danger Zone here on out.
Go put it on marker in front of the danger.
I don't know about you, Kyle, but I feel still like I'm recovering. Like I just want to. I want to go back to my hotel room and I want to watch that 20 minutes of Hunter Shryock over and over again. That was some of the most emotional, most amazing. That it's moments like that that make people fall in love with this sport.
No doubt. While everybody's running, though, it's given us a chance to check in on the Pasquotank River Derby. All the guys still fishing close.
You know what? I'm powerful. Just realizing how powerful I am. Because I'm not going to get to go back to my hotel and watch it. But let's make a map move right now. Over to said angler Hunter Shryock, just 3 weeks after becoming a father for the second time. Take a look back at this morning. What he did.
Here she comes.
In a very short period of
Giant.
time. Let's just watch.
Giant.
Golly, look how
Giant.
big
Giant.
Oh.
Giant. 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 Stay on there, fish.
fair.
Stay on there, fish. Ah! Yes! The hook fell out of her mouth. I won a blue trophy. Oh my gosh, I want one so bad. I want one so bad, dude.
Let's go. That's a huge one.
Oh, I've been doing this too long, man.
Crazy.
Look at my hand shaking. Look at my hand shaking. That don't happen.
It happens when it's supposed to.
Oh, thank you, God.
It happens when it's supposed to. I've seen it too many times.
I got a call. I got a call. Oh. What just happened?
And the crazy thing is that was the last of them. 3 in a row, 3 giants in a row, and got them all to chew that Berkeley chop block. And immediately after that, I think Patrick Walter spent $380 in chop blocks, like on the commercial break. It was ridiculous. He said, is he throwing the 6 or the 8-inch? I'm like, I'm not sure. Let's have a look. He ordered both.
Yeah, why not? Just to be sure.
Well, what a tournament. And the crazy thing is, Hunter Shryock still needs to catch him bigger to chase down our tournament leader, Jason Christie. Lots more action to come. But moments like that are why we all love this amazing sport. Maxam Tire, Bassmaster Elite. Welcome back into North Carolina, and what a few days it's been here. Feels like a lot longer. I mean, I feel like we've just gone through an emotional roller coaster throughout this event, but it's been a good one. North Carolina showed out in a big, big way. Can't thank the fine folks from Elizabeth City, North Carolina enough for hosting us here this week. An incredible tournament. Can't wait to see the crowd here for Championship Sunday. And they're going to have something to cheer about, potentially the biggest bag we've seen all week. But let's head out in the water with an angler who's a 2-time Classic qualifier, 2 Bassmaster Century belts, and making his second top 10 of 2026, Hooked Up Live.
Yes. There's another one though that's just as big, if not bigger. Thank you, God. Yes, it's a good one. Take that.
Are the big coal there.
Yeah.
The wild thing is we're seeing all this.
Good
What we
trade.
haven't seen in a while is the box maker. Looming dark. He put in his work early.
Okay.
Speaking of said box maker, he's back in coverage. And let's check in with him right now.
Well, I don't know about my decision to leave. I feel like somebody's going to catch a big bag, but it was a little choppy coming back. I just feel like, you know, my chances were better rather than risking it. I mean, it was another couple mile an hour out there and it wouldn't have been good. So anyway, we're gonna fish around here. There's bass that live around here too. I feel like we need, you know, one big one to feel, I don't want to say safe by no means with these guys, but feel better than I do now. I mean, you know, and some of it too was, yeah, we probably could have stayed another hour, and then we're pushing it. My fish are all, as of right now, all healthy and looking good, so that's the way I want to keep it. But that's the report. I feel like I'm gonna catch one.
That's what makes the box maker the box maker. The fact that he never takes his foot off the pedal with what he has and with what a tournament he's had up to this point. To have that drive is truly amazing, and that's why if he pulls this off, that'll be his 20th pro level win. 10 at FLW and 10 at Bass.
Wouldn't have thought that.
Get to work, Trey McKinney.
That ain't no kidding. I saw that fish he had yesterday at like 9 something. I was like,
One
go.
here, one there, and to catch 5 pretty quick, and some good ones.
Yeah, I got a lot of fishing to do to get close to him.
Changed the plan a lot. So this place though, like I'm telling you, you ain't safe. But we're safer right here than we are 100 miles away as of right now. Last dock, and we're going to cut across, get where it's a little cooler.
Now for something completely different. Over to Kyle Patrick, and let's see what in the world he's up to. Clearly concussed from some of those slaps. I mean, could you imagine how hard I'll be able to slap?
it's
If he
not, but
catches
it's a
in the
keeper.
first 2 days in Champion, hooked up live.
Oh my God, it looked so big on. I'm just gonna weigh it just cause. $110, number 4. Put him on a cold clip real quick.
I'm exhausted. I mean, all I've done is sit in a chair and talk all day, and I'm exhausted. But I'm going to put a little pressure on our guests right now. We've looked at that leaderboard a bunch of times, but Trey McKinney, let me ask you right now, look in that camera. Will you be the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year?
Buddy, I ain't going to jinx it, but I'm going to try as hard as I can. I know that. This year, it's going to haunt me if not, so we're going to go full force for it for sure.
I would expect. I mean, he's too polished to give you the... We need to get a little Dylan Nutt in you.
Yeah, I don't know about that. No, because I feel like for me, if I say I'm going to win it, then it's going to flip right around on me.
All right, hour and a half's fishing time left here on Championship Sunday. The side of that kayak right there reminds me of the Newport Bassmaster Kayak Series. Why wouldn't it? Very exciting way to get into the sport of competitive bass fishing. We have some great tournaments, a great season still rolling on. August 1st and 2nd, scheduled for a big event on the Susquehanna River, Bloomsburg, PA. And if you'd like to get involved with it, go ahead and go to the QR code. Get in there and get yourself registered and get going with the Newport Bassmaster Kayak Series.
I thought that was Steve Kennedy in that kayak.
Just because of the color scheme?
He had the blue and the khaki,
scheme.
you know, he had blue jersey, khaki shorts, that's the look.
Very much a
He would do great.
sort
He
of
would
look
do
there.
great on the Susky. I know
Such
that.
a profiler, Ronnie Moore.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Jason Christie, you can see the tail right now that we are dealing with right there. Haven't already made his move, and Hunter Shryock. Got to catch big ones. A couple of big ones, maybe one giant. To take down one of the giants of this sport, that is for sure, Jason Christie. Looking at 10 Bassmaster victories, his 7th Elite Series victory. And he said just a minute ago, I think I'm going to catch one here. So we'll see.
You know, Bass Track is not official.
Right, absolutely.
But the weights that we have today, like when you've got 5 that are about 2-pounders, you're not going to be off by much. But when you got, is that a 31-pound bag or is that a 28-pound? You know,
Yeah,
there's
the
a
bigger the
larger
numbers
room
get,
for error
yeah.
with those bigger numbers.
Right. You can tell a 2-pounder from a 4-pounder.
Yeah.
31 from 32
But a
is
9
different
from
deal.
a 10 and a quarter, or
Yeah.
you know, just crazy numbers like that. It's
not used to it.
Now, Mercer and Kyle didn't do much work during the hour long. There was only 6 fish catches. Really a lull period. Wesley Gore had the best one, a 4.5-pounder.
in their defense. We had guys running, traveling back.
Hey, but in our defense, normally we deal with the running and they get the good part of the day.
True.
So.
We appreciate it
turned.
nonetheless. Great job by Dave and Kyle, and also
it was very entertaining.
They had Trey McKinney
Trey
with
McKinney
them.
was there.
Trey
Yeah,
McKinney.
we had Dylan Nutt mentions as well. You know, it's crazy.
Cameo stuff.
Cole Sands is in that battle. He was on too. The AOI.
Here's your
Wesley
sign.
Gore.
There's your sign.
Oh, where is he? Well, he's right there.
You catch another one under the sign. He's going to it.
Yeah, no need to add another pole and add the sign. Just put the sign right on the cypress tree. Be good to go.
Little guerrilla marketing. They knew the tournament was coming. Put the sign up last week.
Let's roll.
That is a couple turns upriver from our takeoff location.
Main River, Main Pasquotank.
Yep, yeah, main Pasquotank. Once you have to go like 2 turns in the river past Kyle Welcher's winning area to, be there, so not too far.
Yeah. Like Chris Aldane in a very, very, very familiar place.
Bait, bro, like none. The bass are still here, but bait ain't. Plenty of crabs though.
Very interesting. I wish there was more spots or more anglers on this Manhattan bite to know where they move to. Are they out in the channel? Are they closer to the sound now? Have they tucked into more of a pocket? You know, like where if they're migrating or what they're doing.
I think they're moving because of the salt water, the salinity in the water. He's seeing more crabs than he's seen the whole
crabs,
week.
Less
and
bait
less
fish,
bait, more crab. Yeah.
So does that
Different water.
mean Manhattan are on that closer to the freshwater, saltwater mix
appears
versus
that
the more,
way, yeah.
yeah.
They may not like the dirtier water.
How
They
far
mentioned
will
that
they
it's
go up the
dirtier around it, too.
Pasquotank? You know, how far will they go up the Pasquotank to get away from it? You know.
They said there's been little rain and salt water brackish water has gone further up the rivers.
Yep.
How much wind effect? How long time do you think that takes
Oh, that's
to
the
occur,
main factor
Davey?
here. We've definitely learned that the wind is what pushes this stuff more than
sloshing it around.
The tide.
I just wonder, like from today, though, it was coming out of the north yesterday. Today it's from the south, so it may be pulled down.
But no, the north yesterday was minimal. Even at its peak wind speed, the direction was opposite, but the speed. It was just a flutter. Yeah, flaps per minute or whatever Tommy's fluctuator measurement there. It was 1 or 2 flaps compared to 50 from the south. And you're not going to get too many north winds from here on through the summer. You know, it's really got to be more rain and these rivers purging water towards the sound to
clean it
push
up.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, June, July, August in North Carolina, not a ton of north, 20 to 30 out of the north, I can promise you.
They're still in there.
It's good to see Chris Zaldane back. He started this event 70th in AOI, and he's up to 53rd with a shot to get to his 10th Classic. 2 more events to go.
You got to touch on it, Such, with Logan Parks and the birth of their child, which was incredible. If you haven't gone to Logan Parks' social media and watched that interaction, Lisa called him. Lisa called him and said, "Hey, your wife's water broke." And according to the video, just about a month earlier than they expected. So he thought, I'd get home and you have this whole month off. This is perfect.
Perfect.
So then he has to he finishes out his day and goes to weigh-in, jumps to the front of the weigh-in line. One of his sponsors had a plane there for him. But one of the things that caught me so off guard was his wife, in the midst of this in the hospital, saying, "I don't want to be the reason that you don't requalify for the elites, because every point matters." And he's so young in his career, and literally that was the farthest thing from his mind. Go catch him, make the cut, get out of here. And for him to be able to make it and see the birth of his child, 30 minutes to spare, honestly, whether he fishes for 20 more years on the elites or not, that's top tier moment that you'll never forget. That was 100% worth it to go make that sacrifice and do that. So
Totally agree. He only lost 10 points.
Yeah,
Ronnie.
it's great that it didn't really cost him a lot.
I mean, he may have gained 10 or
If it had happened a day earlier,
yeah, it could have been
total different story. It would have cost him a lot of points.
I watched that phone call too. It was pretty interesting.
Man, crazy.
You can't be the guy that says, "Well, I'll catch you next time."
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we had Brendan Palnick leaving an event and driving and just getting there, stopping and having to listen to it. I think.
Which I'm still mad at Brandon. I 100% offered him to drop his rig off in Arkansas on the way back from Pickwick to catch a flight back home.
Right.
And he gets 20 hours down the road. He's 2 hours from making it and doesn't make it in time. there are a couple anglers who really did good work with that. You want to be in the top 70 in the Angler of the Year race to be safe. Top 70 and you're safe. If you're the worst AOY average of the whole field and you're in the top 70, you're good for the next year. The second you fall below and you're 71st, you're at risk. And so some guys who have been teetering on that line gained some points and moved up. Cifuentes moved into the safe zone. Mark Menendez was just in, and his good day yesterday with 15 pounds moved up another 10 or 12 spots, able to move up into the 66th spot. You got Kyle Patrick, who is somewhat worried about it, and he's all the way up to 70th now in points. Brad Watley is up from the 70s. He's in 71st. So him and Kyle Patrick back and forth. KJ Queen fell down below that. You got to keep an eye on that. And there's some other guys who are. There's something to fight for in every event. If you're outside the classic cut, you can win the last one at the St. Lawrence and make the classic. You might be fighting for requalification, and honestly, you may think my 80th place season, I'm safe because my average is so good. You don't. If you can finish 72nd, that's even better for you. You know, average-wise going forward.
Well, I have to say, I like what I've seen here at this place. It is fantastic, and today has been the topper. You got to say, this top 10 are to be congratulated. This place is to be congratulated. If you'd like to get close to something like this, an experience like this, why not get as close as you can possibly get? Go ahead and ride in the boat with one of these very top-tier elite anglers. Be part of the Bassmaster Ambassador program. There are spaces available. Registration is now open. Scan the QR code and reserve your spot today for the ride of your life.
The cowboy, Joey Cifuentes.
I'm glad I got that big fish, or else it would have been bad. I broke off my 5th keeper this morning. It looked like a big one. I don't know. I'm fishing out there in Chowan, and I had people riding horses behind me while I'm fishing docks. Well, I thought that was pretty wild. And the one life-changing experience I had when I was here, the house we stayed at had a bidet. And I'm going to tell you something. I called my wife instantly and told her to get me one for Father's Day. It makes complete sense. We haven't even used one whole roll of toilet paper. So I don't know if y'all use those around here, but Sherry, she's the one that's got the house that we got from Airbnb. Fantastic. I'm gonna have one here for Father's Day. Amazon, $50. I love you guys. Awesome crowd. I love you too, Dave. Thanks for letting me talk.
Yeah, no problem. Glad you're feeling fresh.
Essential information there. Life-changing event. This place in so many different ways.
Life-changing. That was interesting, but even more interesting, Dave Mercer actually shook his hand after he said they had not used a roll of toilet paper in a week.
Hey, you don't need to use one though, right? You should be fresh and fresh.
If you're a new person using it, I don't know where I'm even going with that. I'd have given him a fist bump, maybe.
What was funny was a few anglers later, Kyle Norsetter was upset and kind of said he was butt-chapped because of what had happened. He was going to lose his big bass for the year. And Mercer said, well, you should talk to Joey. He's got a solution for that.
We try to keep it clean here. So that's,
clean and fresh.
What that's all about.
Fresh and clean.
Jason Christie with the lead, already arrived back in the area here. There's Shryock on the way, it looks like. It will be near the mouth of the Juan. Wesley Gore, already here. Kyle Patrick. Chris Zaldane.
Christie's so focused he won't even talk.
You're supposed to say hey back, aren't you? His cameraman waved.
Yeah, I'm sure the cameraman did.
Well, he would love to apply a little more fuel to the fire here before time is up, that's for sure.
We've seen a cull or two every day.
Yes.
When people
One or two
were back
kind of
in the river.
significant ones,
yes.
actually.
You know, he makes it look easy when he's in position to win. Oftentimes he finishes the deal. And it seems like he's always, not always, but a lot of times he's in position to win. And he has been. But I asked him last night, out of your 9 B.A.S.S. victories, and I understand, before he even went there, I was like, you never know when you're going to really catch them. But out of your 9 victories, how many of those did you feel like somebody's going to have to get up and go to beat me here this week? And he said, not a single time. Wow. All 9 of his victories were somewhat of a surprise, some more than others. But he said out of those 9 wins, he never went in thinking, I got this. Just make it happen as it goes on. Yeah. And he went on to talk about together. Several. And he said, just like the last one, Tom Beebe, that, he said, you saw, I didn't even know where to go. Obviously, I went way up the last 10 or 15 minutes of day 1. I knew I'd found the place then. Certainly didn't think ahead of time. So that's just, growing up, you see people fish tournaments, local tournaments, and we call them pot fishermen. They think they're going to show up when they had a good day on the water on Thursday or Friday for the Saturday tournament, and if they don't show up. But that just shows someone like him how rare it is to really have total confidence that you're going to win when you show up. Yeah, he said he had not done it in a single of one of his 9 B.A.S.S. victories.
Anybody who thinks they're a sure thing is
in fishing,
probably a little bit deluded.
Yeah, overconfident and deluded.
Yeah. And they start to, when they're so bold or boisterous or confident in their pattern and it starts to show a little sign of weakness, they'll start overthinking a lot of things. Whereas on his weakest day at 4 for 15, he said, I've got nowhere else. I'm going no matter what. And then he goes and catches that bag, and now it's like, of course, good decision. But
I thought it was particularly interesting with him because, and I was this way somewhat for sure, his stubbornness and his put one bait in his hand and this is what I got to do to win can be confused with overconfidence. And it's just not, I don't think, with him at all, because I don't think, it's just he and I talking on the phone. I don't think he was, bluffing me, telling me anything that wasn't the truth. But that's why the old, I got another error. This Indian's got another error. He said, I am absolutely at my best when I put one bait in my hand. And I feel like it's the best bait that can be used here this week, no matter where he's at. And he said, that's when he told me, and that's, this Indian's got a new error, that he's got a new bait that he puts in his hands and thinks, nobody can beat me if I just figure out the right place to throw this bait.
Dave Mercer always counsels us against, don't get too quick with your anointing.
Yes.
Don't anoint somebody. I remember when he started on this stage, 2013 at the Bassmaster Classic on Grand Lake in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I mean, a lot of people had already, in advance of the tournament, because of his reputation there in Oklahoma, had anointed him to be the guy who's going to win the tournament. I think he had to work through that.
Yeah.
And it may have just not helped.
Yep.
Probably did not help, and he had a little bit of a struggle. Lost an important fish on the first day, which we replayed 15,000 times during the course of that coverage.
Him splashing the coldest water possible right up in his lap, and dude.
But that made him a better angler, I would think, in the end. Yeah.
Swirl on my bait right at the boat, 9-pounder. Scared the ever-living crap out of me. My God.
You can even think of like Christie's Hartwell, the first classic, he had a shot to win there. Comes in short of a limit on a place that limits are somewhat, compared to most places, easier, and it's like, just pick up a shaky, but like that's,
and we talked about
see it through.
That scared me.
Not that particular tournament, but
so big.
We talked about his stubbornness as an angler. But it's part of his confidence, but not overconfident that, hey, I got this bait, I'm going to win when I show up. But he said, I've been done some dumb things in my career. And I think he was referring to Classic. I didn't bring it up, but I think if we all think about anytime we've said,
how are you supposed to get that?
Pick up something different, Jason Christie, and catch a keeper or a shaky head or whatever.
I mean, you got the 13 Classic, you got the 2018 Classic, the 2016 Classic. So you got 3 Classics in a 6-year window where he was the guy until he wasn't at the end.
Yeah, if the wind hadn't turned around the final day in a 16 Classic, he'd have been.
It's
been the guy.
And that's really the only Classic out of those 3 where it's like he just got beat, right? Like he did his job, but that guy just did his job to an exponential level, and so.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah, we talk about seconds in AOI for guys like seconds in Classics like guys Aaron Martins. Man, if you add up some of Christie's close calls in AOI and Classics, dude, it would be rivaling one man, and that would be up there with KVD on some of the accomplishments level here.
Oh my gosh, dude. That was an incredible fish to see. That was an incredible fish to see. Am I still alive? I mean, I'm telling you, that was the biggest fish I've ever seen next to my. I literally went like this with it in the water, and it. No wonder Chris has been working this bridge back and forth. I mean, that's the biggest fish I've ever seen.
No wonder they're flashing at your bait and not eating it also.
Oh no. Chris. It's my last swim bait. I need that.
Yeah. What could possibly go wrong?
That rod. First off.
And he's dangerously close to having his toe in a bait right there.
It's the same place where Chris got one leg wet. There we go. No? Yeah.
We got it.
Got it.
Good deal.
That was the big, dude, I can't get over that.
About another fish from the bridge, or 2.
So his biggest,
see that?
Biggest fish he had ever seen. We saw him catch an 8-pounder just a couple of days ago, about this time of day, so.
That'll be nice to experience something like that.
It would.
Jason Christie's having a pretty nice experience now. He's all the way back and just sort of biding his time, trying to catch a fish until it's time for check-in. Check-in is exactly 1 hour away from right now, and the final weigh-in ensues right after that. Pushing into the final hour of fishing at the Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite, the Pasquotank River in Albemarle Sound here. What an incredible playing field we've had for the 7th stop of the year of the Bassmaster Elite Series. There is your leaderboard, unofficial, via Bass Track, and Jason Christie with a little over a 2-pound lead over Hunter Shryock, Fisher Anaya in 3rd place, Cody Huff, and Drew Cook. Let's share with you right now some of what we have seen, because it's been too much to share all of it. But these are some of the important points on our Strike King Midday Report, and we will kick it off with Fisher Anaya.
Yeah, this is a good one here. Strike King Midday Report. Well, a lot of it happened early morning, but this is worth talking about multiple times. Fisher Anaya, Went for about an hour without a bite this morning. Said they're just slapping at my minnow, and then back to back looked like about an 8.5 and maybe a 7-pounder. Fisher Anaya shaking the minnow, a little different than anyone else in this tournament that we've seen so far. Actually, the only one that I guess we've seen have any success doing that. Offshore, but not fishing deep. He said a lot of these fish he felt like were fry garters. They were hanging around stumps and isolated wood offshore, 5 feet deep and less, probably 3 to 5 most of Fisher's fish came from. Currently unofficially in third place, 85 pounds, 4 ounces. That's a lot of weight to be in third place. Fisher and I, once again, getting it done. We've talked about it all day long. If he doesn't win this tournament, he looks back at this tournament, what happened on day one? How could he, and I honestly thought he just didn't go. The wind was blowing. A lot of guys laid up that day. He said, I just could not get them to bite.
Absolutely a bottle rocket since day one, moving straight up the leaderboard all the way to the top. And Max out today in a big way. Hunter Shryock, what a great story.
Yeah, it sure has been fun. It's always fun watching Hunter fish. He does a good job explaining what he's doing, talking about things when he catches a big one, and he's been able to do that a lot this week. But today, absolutely incredible what happened for Hunter today. And Bass Track is showing maybe a 2-pound difference or so between first and second place. But with these big fish that he's got, and these are his small ones, keep in mind. In fact, he may have even culled that fish.
Yeah, he got into some bigger stuff a little bit later.
Yeah, this is still earlier in the day somewhat.
He's been going in the same general region as Stetson and Jason and Fisher, but he's been tucking into a small creek to get some work done. And when we saw him pick up this chop block from Berkeley, the glide bait, and you have a group of big ones, you can get one to bite, successful day. He got all 3 of those fish to bite off there, and that was 20 pounds worth of fish to his limit in 10 minutes.
Yeah, and if he does have enough, like I said, I think it's going to be a little closer than what we're showing. But if he's got enough, he needed all 3 of them, because Jason Christie this morning, he made the run. He caught a big one or 2 off of a dock the previous 3 days, but caught 3 2 giants and another good one off this one dock this morning, back to back to back in about a 10-minute period. And you don't see Jason Christie get this excited very often, but you could tell.
Oh, yeah.
He smelled the victory in a big, big way.
I mean, you don't see him do that very much.
No.
He was being sort of enchanted by this whole process here, and I don't blame him. It was just magical to watch.
Catching most of his fish on a corky-style bait. That fish there was on a spook. When he had 4, even though he had 20 couple pounds, you could tell he was relieved when he caught his 5th bass, because until that moment, he was worried about catching 5 today. He didn't catch 5. Was day 2?
Yeah.
Came in with 4 bass.
Yeah. Jason Christie unofficially with 23 pounds. Hunter Shryock, 30 pounds and 10 ounces, but he had such a deficit to start the day.
Oh.
What's the gore?
I was getting ready to try to catch you.
I think the wind protector is not on his microphone. We've heard more wind.
It sounds like he's in a gale most of the time here today. I guess he needs a windscreen.
I can't get to him. Can't get to him.
Sounds like he sees appears to be a big old bass in that top. Can't get his bait to him.
First time we came here last year, and of course ahead of the tournament this year, you look at everyone's assessment of the place and what the cover is, and more often wood.
Yeah.
And since we started this tournament, I've been looking for a rock, and I don't think I've seen a single rock here. I don't know the geology of this place. You know, it's depositional because it's in the ocean influence here, but rocks are few and far between here.
Yeah, I have not heard anyone mention a rock.
No.
A lot of those banks will be seawalls because of
just the
in
hauled
and
in
out.
ones, of course, you're going to see that.
Yeah, but like all the in and out of water throughout the Albemarle Sound would just erode that riprap so much more than like a normal lake with boat waves over the years, and probably a lot of those places they can put seawalls will help solidify it, even probably on the main sound portion as well.
And of course, there's rocks on all the railroad beds, as always. They have.
Yeah, and I would say, Davey, some of those seawalls probably have chunk rock at the base.
Oh, I'm
of
sure
them,
there's
around
big, large.
None that we can visibly see.
Riprap, yeah.
I've always wanted Elite Series events in North Carolina because I feel growing up in North Carolina how many awesome fisheries, how many diverse places. I grew up in between Norman and High Rock. One is dirty, chocolate milk, and one is clear, docks. And we had classics at Wiley, which borders North and South Carolina. We had classics at High Rock, but even the lakes in Raleigh, and now you see the Pasquotank. You get the lakes on the Catawba River.
Yeah.
I mean, just this state is an undervalued, and the Carolinas in general. If you loop in North and South Carolina, somebody mentioned on stage and I think Loberg did, what an impressive region of the country, lake to lake, how different they are, but how there's so many good fisheries. I would even branch up into Virginia with Smith Mountain and James River. You just got so many different places on the mid-Atlantic
A lot of
portion.
diversity, no doubt about it.
What's the best fishery in North Carolina, Ronnie, in your opinion?
I mean, it kind of has gone in waves. I would say Jordan and Falls in the Raleigh area. Harris used to, has a big slot limit. They removed it. It hadn't been as good. But Jordan and Falls in Raleigh, and I've said it. I mean, those lakes could have a classic for sure. Raleigh is a great sports town. You could have a deal there, but great fishing there. I've always loved the Yadkin chain, which has got High Rock and Baden and stuff, but no real big towns. Lexington,
Boy, we had crowds
Salisbury.
at those High Rock classics. We had big crowds.
Yeah, North Carolina, we've been to Norman. Bass has 9 times, High Rock 4, now Albemarle, Currituck 4 times, and Lake Wiley just twice.
Yeah,
that's the Bass events.
Norman's been for college and opens, and the last major was an E50, I think, in like 05, like right before the elites were formed.
This is all just pro, when I count the count.
And so, you got Chattooga in the mountains. We've had an AOI event there.
Which one do we have the major at? Is that Norman?
We had it. We also had one.
Hey, look at here.
He was just over there in the lily pads. He said, "Don't mind if I do." Doink, doink, doink. And I said, "Okay," and I set the hook. It's really as simple as that. It's as simple as that. That's all it is. That's gonna be number 5, okay? Should I fish pads the rest of the day? Should I fish pads the rest of the day? I wonder if I should fish pads the rest of the day. Oh boy. Okay. Pads the rest of the day? I don't know. Maybe.
My next cast is at the bridge. That's funny.
If you've ever wondered what's going on in his head, he will show you. That is exactly what's going on in his head when he's not saying anything.
Who's he channeling there? Benedict Cumberbatch? What?
I don't know.
That's exactly who I thought he was.
The nay-nay right there.
Something a little rodeo clownish about that move right there, I think.
He's doing the whip and the nay-nay. He's not. He didn't do the full whip. He's just doing the nay-nay part. We also had the American, where it was half High Rock and then Lake Townsend. They reset the weights.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
that was one of the last
American.
years of the majors or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Got her, big one. Stay on there, stay on there. Oh, stay on there, please. Stay on there. Oh my God, no, it's stuck. It's caught. Come here, come here, come here. No, don't do that. Yeah. Yeah. Gosh, that 8-pounder I lost is gonna haunt me, dude. That'll help. Finally, one got it. It's just a 4-pounder, but dude, that's big for today.
Yeah.
That'll help.
First catches in more than half an hour.
Hey, that's Kyle Patrick and Chris Alday. Yeah. Big upgrades for both of them this late today.
Window opening up in the Pasquotank right there for those two anglers. Congrats on two nice big largemouth from our home headquarters waters here. Be right back. The Pasquotank. The Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. This is the Maxam Tire Elite from the Pasquotank River, Albemarle Sound. Our live coverage presented by Garmin, and we are in the final hour of fishing for our 10 who are left. After 3 days of fishing, they fished well enough to make it to Championship Sunday, and Jason Christie. 10 is a big number with him because this would be his 10th Bassmaster victory if he can hang on. Nothing is official. Do we get to the weigh-in? The weigh-in coming up in about 40 minutes, a little less than 40 minutes as it stands right now. And big thanks to this fantastic community of Elizabeth City, North Carolina. Tremendous, great facilities, and just you got to say a world-class fishery here. Yeah. My goodness.
I think you could probably, maybe we could start a season in February. It would be really tough depending on the weather that week.
Some north winds.
No. But you could also put it, and we could have a non-northern ending and have in August. I know it would be hot, but that's the only other, we've already hit the spawn and the post-spawn. We have to hit the late summer and the pre-spawn.
Yeah. I feel pretty good. Been a solid day. Still would have liked to have got rid of my two little ones. Just couldn't quite make it happen. The bites just got far and few between for me today. All my fish got smart, and you know, if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. If it's my time to win this one, it'll be enough. If not, then it's somebody else's time to win. So I did all I could do. I fished fairly clean today. I had a lot of big ones come up and just nip my stuff and not quite eat it, just probably because of pressure and whatnot. But it goes like that. I come back to the ramp just a little early, trying to get lucky and make one upgrade or so. I did have caught one right here that upgraded the second day and the first day. So it's been slow around this bridge, but there's some big ones around here. You just got to figure out how to make them bite.
Well, if he upgraded there late on the second day, that's one of the days he had the 26 pounds. So upgrading the first day wasn't real hard to do.
Golly.
You just upped.
Yeah, he went from 2 to 3.
Yeah.
But if he upgraded late there when he had 26 pounds, he would need something like that today.
like some other anglers we know, pretty well accomplished at 20 years of age. Just here going toe-to-toe with the best in the business. Get a better resume builder than that.
Yep. He's one of those anglers that,
Ooh, that was inches.
and he's exceptionally young at just 20 years old, but he's not going anywhere for a while.
No.
He's going to be right here on the Elite Series. I'm not gonna have to. I don't think we're gonna worry about him not requalifying anytime soon.
Been on quite a run with the EQ Angler of the Year, and then the Team Fish Off to get in the Classic and winning his second Elite event.
Yeah.
Sitting in third right now, 4 pounds, 3 ounces unofficially back of the leader, Jason Christie.
Also, the one other thing, if we continue to do the 50-50 split, is that you could come to this place in May or something. We came in April, came in June, we came in May, and it happened to be on the other side of the coin flip and wasn't forward-facing sonar. We may get another glimpse of a similar time of year, but how it plays
With a
out.
different,
Yeah, how it plays out.
With a different setup, yeah.
Fancy Fishing, Anaya was the top pick in Group B with 36%.
Cool.
They're pretty happy he's going to finish here in the top 5.
I don't know where she went. I don't see her, but gotta still be there. The heck did she go?
Fisher and I, like Jason Christie, trying to get one more possible upgrade.
Well, I'm scared, to be honest with you. This has been the longest hour being back here. It was a good decision if we get beat to come back. I mean, you just never know, you know, as far as how bad the water was going to get. I had I felt like I had a lucky day anyway to kind of get there and catch them pretty quick. So my chances were better to get back, even if we get beat. I mean, good decision. We get beat, I'm going to live with it. So we're going to run across, and I mean, I'm still trying to catch one. I feel like, you know, we need a big one to kind of like lock it up. When I say big one, you know, a big one, but still fishing. I ain't went and ordered pizza yet, that's for sure. Not with these guys.
Tommy, did you get that? When I'm talking about catching a big one, I mean a big one.
Yeah. That's exactly the way he meant it too.
Yeah.
We say that jokingly, but that's exactly what he meant.
He just wants a big one.
Once again,
I don't just need a average.
Whatever
I mean,
you
it's going
think
to take
is
a
a
big
one.
one.
You don't
It's gonna
ask,
be
you
even
don't
bigger
get.
for him. Yeah.
That's right. Really just needs something bigger than 3 pounds to upgrade, but that's not what he's interested in.
once again, among these guys, he is the guy.
No, absolutely. Jason Christie, what a record from the first victory all the way through here, looking at his 10th possible. And time ticks away, and he gets a little bit closer and a little bit closer, putting his hands on another blue trophy.
So this is my partner. My partner is an Apex 19. When I don't have a fisherman for a partner, this is my buddy. This is what works best for me. To each his own. I'm not saying that everyone has to do that, but listen, this Apex 19, a big screen. I can see detail. The picture is so good. It's not just big, but a lot of times, like when you look at a bigger picture or something, the quality of the picture goes down. Not the case with the Apex. I like this bigger unit, especially using side imaging. It's fast. It holds a lot of data. I have a ton of waypoints. My mapping, I'm running a big side imaging screen. I'm running mapping. I'm running down imaging. I can do it all at once and see a big clear picture. I can zoom out to 150 feet each way side imaging because I have a big enough screen to be able to do that. The Apex, I really like. The Explorer is a great unit, but the big Apex 19 is what Davey Height likes.
Thank you so much, Davey. A day on the way. Some great days on the lake for you.
Man, he was struggling.
Well, you're a tough guy. You push
My
right
voice
through it.
was
No
cracking.
problem.
Hey, I was so excited about all the big fish catches today.
Yeah, that's right. Jason Christie, if you're just checking in with us, started the day with the lead. Jason Christie looking for his 10th Bassmaster victory, 7th Bassmaster Elite Series victory. As it stands right now with the clock ticking, about 25 minutes away from check-in and the start of weigh-in time. He's looking in pretty good shape right now. Anglers making their way back to the Pasquotank River, our launch creek here. And he's declared he expects to catch a fish here.
I mean, we haven't had a bite since we've been back. Nothing. Crazy saltwater fish.
Kind of gives you confidence. Man, half the top 10 stayed all day. If it's like this, man.
Yeah, it's got to make you feel a little better about your decision, huh?
But the way anglers think, he's probably like, man, they just caught him already through this area.
No, he could be saying, if they've caught 20 pounds a day here, they're really good.
Yeah.
Which it is so funny. We see guys catch 80 pounds for 4 days in this specific creek, these specific places, and someone who hasn't even looked at it and has been fishing a totally different area comes in and struggles or doesn't know the key deals because it can be just different creek to creek. Not every dock's made equal. Some banks are flatter, some banks are steeper. It might be the ends of the docks in some of them, and it might be the walkways up closer on the others.
Might be the ducks on the pond.
Might be the mallards are quacking.
You saw the wind picking up when we saw Christie a little while ago. I wonder if he was concerned about that, because that's when it was really going to start picking up from the south.
Yeah,
and hitting
but
his
here's that's certainly part of it. But I mentioned this morning. He had a target weight of 25. If he wasn't close to that, he would have pushed it. But he's there, so he didn't.
Which is why Stetson, when he was already back, Stetson was still in the Chowan.
Yeah, don't blame him. You got to do what you got to do.
Right, he had to step. Shot now back in the area.
It's really, tournament fishing.
I don't
a lot of
have
similarities with poker.
I'm seeing crabs everywhere, so even though Kyle Welcher won by 80 pounds, we're about to call it a day. We had a great day. It's been fun.
I want to get my fish checked in so they're alive. Make sure everything's good. You guys want to go get some of these at Academy while they still have some? That's my favorite color. Oh, we're done. We're going to the house.
On that crab note, Matt Greshik.
Regardless of what happens.
Matt Greshik, our local contact who's been predicting this stuff perfect from the get-go last year, he said the big male crabs can't tolerate salt as much as younger crabs. The female crabs have no issues with it at all. The longer the summer goes on, more big male crabs will push up the rivers to the freshest water where you'll almost see them swimming on the surface around cypress trees. They're so thick. So if the water gets hot enough in the summer and they're all there, just sprinkle some Old Bay on top. I mean, it could be a seafood boil. You only need a couple more degrees of water.
Wait for a hot day.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are they in season in the summer?
I have no idea.
I mean, it's an honest question. I don't have any idea either.
Somebody might, don't say that, somebody might be reporting Zaldane for possession of a crab because it latched on and got in his boat.
I think the crab could have reported possession of an angler.
Yeah.
At one point, he was in charge.
Yeah. He was waiting under that console to attack Chris on his way back when he's least expecting it.
Generally, blue crabs are in season. Water temperatures reach 70 late spring through fall. Regional variations along the East Coast and the Gulf Coast.
Okay.
Yum, yum, eat them up.
Yeah.
Listen to the guys. Jason Chrissy will be taking 7th place. KVD 25 all-time winless. Roland Martin 19. Denny Brower 17. Clun 16. Larry Nixon 14. Evers 11th. Chrissy will have 10, but his is in 139 events.
And
most of them have double that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Some of them triple that.
Is the guy not there to check us in? There he is. I'm done.
Good day, bud.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Are we trailering?
Pull up to the dock over here and they'll bring it back to you.
Okay.
I'll help you.
Will you? Okay. You think I should weigh them?
I mean, I would, but I have to know.
Don't do it, Jim. Better.
I want to know.
Don't take them out.
I want to see what they weigh. So if you help me bag them, okay, I'll just I'll weigh it, drop it in the bag, weigh it, drop it. We'll just keep the bag down here.
For sure. Yeah, I would want to.
That's a limit he's going to dream about for the rest of his life. Why
It
wouldn't
is.
you want another good look at him?
Yeah, I think that certainly tells us if he needs to weigh him, he could be off a pound or two, and he knows it. So
weigh him on Bass Live. We still got time.
Yeah.
Let's
Hey, I'm
see
all
it.
in.
Yeah,
That'd be a great way to finish it up.
Lock us in.
Yeah, just set the camera down in a good spot, and we'd love to see it.
I don't think I would weigh him
30?
unless I was on a trailer.
Oh yeah, there's a turn on this side.
I would.
No place they could swim away from.
30,
Exactly.
30. There's been 2 30-pound bags weighed this season, counting the Classic. Both were Chris Johnston, day 2 and day 4 at Santee Cooper. 32.8 is the biggest bag of the year. 30.15 is the second biggest bag. So we probably will see either the second largest bag. I mean, I don't know if he's got 32, but I think he's got 31 for sure.
Yeah, I do too. I think he's got 31.
And we said during the commercial break, I was telling Tommy, if we get over 90 pounds, 14 ounces, this will be the second highest winning weight of the year. Murray was 90.14, Gunnersville was 88.11. So Christie's at 89 and change. If he breaks that 90.14 mark, then second largest winning weight of the year goes to the Pasquotank.
That's interesting. When they announced Gunnersville in February, who would have thought it could very possibly be the 4th or 5th largest winning weight of the Elite Series schedule?
if you add the St. Lawrence in at the end, it'll be right there, dead middle. 4 higher than it, 4 lower than it.
We're getting closer and closer to weigh-in time. You can see how our top 10 lay out. According to Bass Track, which is again unofficial, nothing is set in stone until it is weighed in and signed off on at our weigh-in at Waterfront Park here in Elizabeth City. So we're getting ready to start letting guys in. Hunter Shryock already getting set to weigh in his fish and get them safe and ready to go. We'll be right back. The Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite from the Pasquotank River and Albemarle Sound is sponsored by Toyota, by Nitro Boats, and by Humminbird.
It was a good day. I got like 24 pounds, 23 pounds, somewhere in that range. So not exactly what I needed to win. I think I needed more like 26, 28 to have a shot at this thing. So a little bit short of that goal, but still overall a fun day. I caught a freak show this morning, which was awesome. So we're idling in now. You're gonna see how it shapes up. Hopefully I jump up a couple more spots, get some good points out of this one and roll to the next one.
First 2 days and into day number 3, our top 10 for each day was devoid of rookies. We had no rookies in there, but all of a sudden, one of the usual suspects to change that picture, Fisher Anaya, started his ascent into the top 10, and man, he has proved today that he belonged there.
And to hear him talk about his day and, hey, if I'm a little short, good points, move on. He did not sound like a 20-year-old rookie at all.
He sounds like a 20-year veteran of the Bassmaster Elite Series. There's the scene at Waterfront Park. And that is Jason Christie.
Man, if you add that to the list of the St. Clairs, the Bull Shoals, the Chickamauga, the Sabine, the Tin Tom Waterway, I mean, he's
a lot of different.
Hartwell from the Classic.
Places.
Yeah, he can catch him everywhere, and he likes to beat everybody everywhere.
Yes.
That's for sure.
Really weird to see him miss Classics the last few years, but this season he's shown, after quite a stumble the first 2 events, who he is with the 50-50 schedule as well. It looks pretty standard to who he is with it, or years without it prior.
After 2 days, it was this man on top, Stetson Blaylock.
I wish I would have stayed 10 more minutes, but you just never know.
It's shocking to me to see him only have 4 fish.
Great tournament, good season for Stetson as well.
Yeah, his
likelihood
AOY
qualifying for another Classic.
No, today was it was kind of what I thought could happen on any day of this tournament. I'm not mad about it. Made a long run every single day, made it back safe. Man, I tell you, it's been a fun week catching some fish, catching big fish too. But no matter what happens today, there's one thing that's for sure. Jesus is still king, and we live to fight another day. So it was a good week. Tough day today, but a good week overall.
And fun following Stetson, especially the first 3 days. And, you know, man, you can't fault his choices that he made. He found a really good stretch to fish, expansive good fishing water, and then made the most of it, cleaned it out pretty good.
Yeah, he switched up where he started this morning, some new water. Don't blame him for doing that. It turns out it, didn't work out for him, but I think he kind of knew that he would have to have a 25 to 30 pound bag today, and felt like he had to do something a little different to give himself a chance. And it's not going to always work out when you try to mix things up. But hats off to him for trying to make those changes to win. You don't get that opportunity very often.
Yeah, and luckily for him, when you make those adjustments to try to switch it up and win, and your closest competitors or the leaders ahead of you stumble, you're like, I could have did my normal plan.
Yeah.
Today was not the day.
Yeah,
he's going to say, I switched it up, and And if I would have connected, I would have still been in a dogfight and no guarantee.
7 minutes to check in. It kind of sucked today. I mean, look how dirty this wall. I can't see my swim bait down 6-7 inches. And for the first time this week, I saw an incoming tide all day long. Well, for the first hour, it was dead low. And then it started coming in for the next 7.5 hours. I haven't seen that all week. But like I said, man, that 7-8 pounders, that was a big one. But all in all, like awesome week. We got to catch them on a swim bait. A lot of fun. I think we've got a limit of 3 pounders today. We didn't do that good, but for the conditions we had, and like I said, all week I've been just kind of reactionary, just reacting to what the tide, the wind, the conditions gave me, knowing which side of the bridge to fish, which angles to cast the swim bait. And it has not been easy out here at all, but definitely that California Delta tidal background helped me kind of predict where the fish were feeding and setting up. Good enough for a top 10 finish. I'll take it, man. After Santee Cooper and failing miserably with the swim bait there, I think we did all right this week. So I'll take a top 5 or wherever we end up, top 6, top 7, wherever we end up, I'll take it. Good points and a fun tournament. David and I had a blast, high-fiving, falling in the water, sight fishing them, boat flipping big ones. Good times, guys.
I mean, like I said,
We gotta go.
Wasn't the day we wanted. Didn't just go and big bag them. Had one we really needed to get rid of, but just didn't capitalize today. I mean, fish really clean all week, and today I lost one that would have helped, and I also had one bite me off one of the places I've caught 2 great big ones this week, and just didn't get a hook in him. Just some unfortunate stuff, but all in all, it's been a really good week. Been a lot of fun. Whacked them on the Urchin X this week, and just a good tournament. Glad to finally have a good one. It's been a while. Hopefully that's turning things around and pointing them in the right direction for the rest of the season.
I mean, like I said, I mean, that just goes to show you, like, you don't know your decision's a bad one until the absolute end of the day, because you know, we scrounged out 5 bass today for like 15, 16 pounds, and I probably would have done that, beaten myself through those waves this morning. So made that decision to turn around, came in here. You know, it's probably not going to matter. Actually, it's certainly not going to matter. Someone else will, you know, win this thing, but it's good to know that this week my decision making was where it needed to be, because I haven't had that feeling in quite some time. So it's just nice to be back, okay? All right, let me hear you scream.
Kyle Patrick, a lot of fun to be around him, all different. He's all into the showbiz aspect of it and everything else. He enjoys himself, and that's the main thing. That's good to be around him and around Chris Aldane. I mean, if you want a lesson on how to pick apart a bridge, he has conducted a 3-day, at least, and better, mostly 4-day seminar in just exactly how to do that, every possible aspect, every possible angle, and certainly appreciate that.
He has done that for us this week. Good tournament, a lot of diversity. Good to see fish being caught in all directions, north, south, east, and west.
Dude, that was like top 6 for me, like hot.
That was bad, like Lay Lake and Smith Lake.
Yeah.
Well, we did have one super hot day, but the rest of the time, everyone seemed to be pretty agreeable to it, and the guys pushed through the hot one just as well, like they always do.
How close do you think we are on Bass Track?
I would, as you say, you made a good point. When you get up in there in the 20, 30 pound range there, you know, rather than being ounces off, you could be a pound, maybe 2 pounds off.
I mean, I think if we got 23 even for Christie, I mean, I think he can he can touch that 25 mark, so
Easily.
91 and a half. I think Hunter 30-10 could be 32. It could be 32 and a half.
Yeah.
But that's the same. They're both 2 pounds low. Fisher Anaya said 23, 24. He's about 1.5 pounds to 2 pounds low. So I say our positions are correct. Christie, Shryock, Anaya, but the weights that we'll have,
are all
I think we will see the
pound or
second
two low.
largest winning weight of the elite season today, over 90-14. I think Christie will hit that mark.
As we look to this place in the future, I have a question for you two guys. If we go here again next year or the year after, whenever it turns out to be, would you rather see it come in April, where we had Kyle Welcher set the record, or would you rather see it staged again in June? What would be your preference?
I personally would like to see it again in April, and I don't know if it's going to be 50-50 next year or what the deal is, so don't read into this any more than what I'd like to see it April, no forward facing. So it'd be similar to a Kyle Welcher, but without the technology.
Yeah.
Not because I'm hating on the technology, I just think it would be a different tournament.
Yeah.
I think even though the waves will be big if we did it that time of the year, the anglers will understand this body of water and navigating it a little bit and decide to make those runs. To see the Chowan maybe factor in April would be big. I also think we could come back this time, but with a more rain and not drought situation, so there's more fresh water. So great variables all around.
I just want to come back. That's all I can tell you right now. The
We
weigh-in
should
starts
go.
at
Me
3
and you,
p.m.
Tommy, we
Eastern Time. Thanks so much for being with us today. What a great day. What a fantastic fishery. And we'll see you next time.